Good evening, everybody. How is everyone's day so far? Hello, hello. We are gonna mute this. We are unmuted. We are here. We are live.
What?
What?
Who are you? Who are
What?
you people?
What?
Why am I here? I was told there were snacks.
Who are
Where are the
you
snacks?
people?
Hello, hello, hello.
Hey.
Sorry.
We have missed you all. Oh,
Hello.
you're still a black screen on my side. Why is your stream a black screen? What the fuck?
There shouldn't be.
Oh,
You
there
might
we
just
go.
have to reload. Yeah, I was about to
I
say.
did. I had to reload. Okay.
Oh.
No.
What was that?
Excuse me.
Uh-oh. You alright?
Yep.
Are we good?
Yes. I have my headphone in now. Yeah.
Hi.
Hello.
Oh, I'm getting
Off to a great start.
I'm getting like triple audio. Hang on. Okay. There we go.
Yeah, we're already off to a great start. One of my things is bugging off. So yeah, I'm still learning the new OBS.
Oh,
So
yeah.
that's something I'm mixed struggling with.
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't know.
Also, I'm not going to use it because of just how my brain works, and I refuse to, if I'm in game, try to say, "Hey, help me out." The D&D channel redemptions.
They should be
Unless they're
active.
not.
I do remember.
Let me double check.
Activating them.
It could just be me. My computer just loves to hate me.
Yeah, they're here on my side.
Double check. Yeah.
Oh yeah, they are. Okay, I see them now. They weren't showing up originally, and I'm like, that doesn't make sense. I know for a fact.
Yeah, there they are. Okay.
All right.
Okie dokie.
It just took another refresh. Let's go.
Oh my god, speaking of refreshes, for some reason, Roll20 is not giving me... OBS is not giving me the thing to show you guys, to show the things that you roll.
No!
When you roll
in
and
the
the
top right.
thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh well.
Okay, let's...
Guess I'll
Hopefully
have
this
to
won't ruin
figure
my
that
phone.
out on the side. Also,
Wop.
I don't know how to pronounce your name. Somebody followed.
That's
Hooray.
cool.
Oh,
Good for them.
I can't say their name. Chylede. Chlide? Child.
Chalda?
Before I summon a demon, I'm gonna stop trying.
Probably for the best.
But yes, welcome on in. It's so awesome to see so many people here. But yes, for the YouTube viewers, I guess. Hi, we've been gone a little bit. Kind of abruptly, my darling husband required emergency open heart surgery, which then led into 4 months of recovery time, and then we got into the holidays, and we always take a break around the holidays. So yeah, hi, we were gone for a while, but we're back. So we're doing Inkstain tonight. We'll be doing Emerly Murders tomorrow, and I'm very excited to have everybody here. I haven't DM'd anything in over 5 months.
We're moving to Sundays? Ooh. Or is it just for that?
What?
What's up?
Huh?
You said Amaryllis tomorrow?
No, Emerly's next week is what I meant.
Oh.
Sorry.
I was about to be like, they moved to Sundays. That's crazy.
I'm really nervous. But yes, so I don't have much of a recap to give because honestly, you guys do sort of RP a lot and plot overall moves very slowly. But big heavy hitters is you guys are currently in the process of leaving DevCast. You guys have basically cemented that you want to sell the caravan and the remaining ox that you do have. However, you believe you'll get a better price if you go back to Einsborough in order to go retrieve the ox that you left there behind when you teleported away in haste, when you were being attacked by the magical boogeymen, the Arbiters. So that's kind of where we are. CC was tying up some loose ends in DevCast. He took a job for Tricky Dark Path, which resulted in the death of a man and the injury of 6.
Yeah. It was great.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Everyone got to experience the facility and where Pin was created, which led to some emotional and physical and mental torment, and a little bit of an understanding of the creature behind Pin. But yeah, you guys were basically heading to the teleportation station, as you know that there is one teleportation pad that's close to Einsborough. But it's basically mostly to ship supplies to and from, or as Damien recognizes or knows it from, being able to move large amounts of bipedal creatures in an instant, because that's the teleportation pad that Damien took to take his flock to Einsborough originally.
Yes.
Yes. Right. So we're gonna get some DevCast music going. Sorry, things are moving music a little slow on my end.
That one Warframe song. Yeah.
It's a good song, dude.
Yeah.
All right. For the sake of brevity, Cece, do you want to?
Nothing sound good.
Do you not want to be brief?
No, sorry. You can be brief. Sorry, I was trying to make sure because I can't hear it on my end, but I'm pretty sure it's just it being silly. On because I can't hear the music.
Do you have the tab muted? Like the Roll20 tab?
Oh no, I can hear it. I just have my volume very low. I don't have anything like over 50, just because of how I am.
It does that. I'm not getting music either. That's just how
it's very low. But that's just me again.
Does.
I hear music.
I'm glad.
I can hear it.
Oh wait, I hear it now. Oh shit, it's there. Oh my god, I finally hear it.
Yeah, sorry, I was blocking it.
Damn, I knew it.
So yeah, for the sake of brevity, we'll say that you guys have made your way to the teleportation station. Are you there with your caravan?
No, because the caravan we cannot move.
Yes, okay. So you guys have basically left the caravan in the warehouse in the industrial district, still secluded and sequestered away. And you guys are there on foot in the teleportation station. So for the sake of brevity, Frank, I think, is pretty much going to be taking the lead on this one to try to convince folks there to allow them to use the teleportation stations.
Yeah. So if we're at the teleport thing, Cece's kind of gonna just walk up. Do these, like, the guards there, do they have like name tags or anything like that? Or are they just kind of like in they're ready to go, basically, kind of just like nobody or
so those who actually are in charge of the teleportation pads sort of stick out like a sore thumb. They look more they are dressed more so for like Kelpsa than they are DevCast. You can tell that these guys probably don't even live here, but they are definitely more arcane coded than the rest of DevCast. They are cleaner. They are wearing robes. They are adorned with, trinkets and magical oddities, and definitely don't really blend in with that DevCast here. But no name tags.
Got it. Okay, well, that works. Is there one of those like more magically inclined ones standing specifically at the teleporter for Einsborough?
Yes.
Like, are they kind of like stationed? Okay. I'm gonna go up to the one there, and be like, "Hi, so sorry to bother you. Me and my friends need to get to Einsborough, and unfortunately, the cart and everything we have is broken. It's kind of a time-sensitive thing. Would you be able to let us use the teleporter by any chance? I know this is normally not the case, but it would just be extremely helpful."
Roll me a persuasion.
Oh boy. That is a 22.
Damn. You see him sort of like apprehensive, humming and hawing. He just says, I'm really not supposed to
They are secret. It's fine. I promise I won't tell anyone. You won't tell anyone. They won't tell
This thing
anyone.
lights up like a beacon when it's activated. There's not much secrecy here.
They don't have to know that we went through it.
You know what? How about this?
You know?
I'm pretty much saving you a caravan ride because your caravan's broken, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm pretty much saving you a caravan ride to Inesboro.
Mm-hmm.
He sort of like rubs his hands together for a
He does
moment
the little thing.
before
Okay.
before sort of
Got it.
leaning towards you with an open palm. I mean, 10 gold. I could probably ignore a lot for 10 gold.
Okay. So, understandable. However, if we do the 10 gold, is there anything that you can give us that we could just take this back here? Because we are going to come back with like an ox and things like that. Would that be okay?
Oh, I mean, if you've got large cargo and maybe, something that you're taking back from Inesboro, it shouldn't be a problem on the other side.
Awesome. Okay. The show works for me. And Cece's just going to drop 10 gold and be like, thank you so much, my good friend.
He gives you a firm shake as you palm him the gold, and he goes, "Yeah, not a problem, man. Hop on up."
I love bribery.
We love bribery.
We love
College of
bribery.
Eloquence, baby.
Bribe anyone of authority. It's morally justified.
All right, you guys get up on the teleportation station, and you watch as he starts his arcane movements and starts muttering words before eventually placing his palms on the pad itself. And you guys are suddenly enveloped in a shimmering light as you feel the ground fall out from beneath you, and that uncomfortable feeling of weightlessness in your stomach takes over. And just as it's lingering there long enough to be unsettling, you suddenly feel the ground beneath your feet again. The veil of shimmering aura vanishes downward, and you guys are on a pad, surrounded by forest, with a dirt road ahead of you.
Can it be a thing? Damien has teleporter sickness.
Yes.
Like, yeah, okay. Then I'm just gonna say this. Damien doesn't handle being translocated in such a fashion so well. And once he's on the other side, he moves to the edge of the platform and empties. What would be the appropriate meal of the time? His lunch or his breakfast? Both, whatever. It goes over the side.
Yeah.
Goes over the side. You go over to the familiar spot from when the first time you took this fucking teleporter. And just deposit your food.
Oh, you hate to see that happen. Oh no. Is that your first time using a teleporter? Wait, you didn't.
No,
Is
it
this-
happens every time.
Did you throw
I
off
will-
when I teleported us the last?
Yes, I just did it discreetly.
Oh.
I will hand Damien a juice box because
juice
that's what he did.
I love that. I was just he politely pushes it back into your hand. He's like, I don't want to put anything in my stomach right now.
You'd think
just-
that being magic, that they would make sure that doesn't happen. Is there like...
Magic
Is there like a
not all powerful?
Cece's like, basically, is there a Dramamine for teleporters?
You can't just fix the human body sucking, you know.
I'm only half
That's
human.
not a thing we've done.
Yeah.
Do you know the funnier part? You guys wouldn't know this, but Damien would. They use teleportation pads in Vermont as well.
Yes.
He's used to this, quote unquote.
Yeah, it's why when he knows he's going to be teleported, he doesn't eat big meals.
Oh my goodness.
Anyway, Jonas will twirl the control rod and sort of, all right, let's get going.
Damien discreetly cleans up his mouth with a handkerchief.
Okay. You guys make your way down the well-trodden dirt path towards the familiar village of Inesboro, the village you all met in, the village you all forged your friendships in, the village where Ashram started to think about settling down and having a life with Emmerich, the village where Damien, well, arrived with his mentor, hoping to further his studies. In the village, you all had to leave abruptly as you were attacked by arbiters. It is a nice, quiet afternoon settling into evening at this point. Sort of run-of-the-mill fare. You guys see some folks walking the streets, heading back from the mines and heading towards Stonefruit. You hear mutters and whispers of people still sort of reeling from something that happened a few nights ago. Does anyone want to listen in a little more intently?
Damien does. He's concerned for what happens on in this town. Perception.
Yes, s'il vous plaît.
Okie dokie. I forgot how small the text on this sheet is. There it is. Make sure I don't have advantage toggled on. Okay, alright, we're good.
Mayhaps I just hope that I pick it up with my passive perception.
What's your passive perception?
17.
Okay, your ears are long, sure.
Listen, I gotta keep my ears up when I'm playing, I gotta know what the people want.
Damien, you do also pick up on this. So Damien and Cece are half elves, picking up on people sort of whispering and muttering about how it's insane that estate up the hill just burst into flames a few nights ago. And they haven't found any bodies. There was 2 people who were renovating that place, right? Wasn't there some people who were also staying there, friends of theirs? No, there's nobody there. No bodies, no nothing.
No.
Oh no. Oh no.
On an unrelated note, we may not be getting your pouches back, D.
No, I don't think it's
Whoa!
happening. Did you say it was burnt? Did they say it was burnt down?
That is, yeah, pretty sure verbatim.
I gotta go look. I gotta go see.
I'll come with you.
Okay. And I guess I'm gonna start trudging over to the burned down house.
Okay.
Yeah.
I guess DC will go with so the wizards aren't alone.
Yeah, I was about to say, you guys...
And be and before he goes, kind of looks to Pin and Jonas and be like, I was like, are you guys okay finding the ox while I make sure the arbiters don't, try to get them while we're here?
Hen is the most depressed child you've ever seen in your life right now. They can barely muster a nod.
Yeah.
All right. So Jonas and
Given the
Pin
circumstances.
are heading to Stonefruit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, do.
I'm gonna start with Pin and
Yeah.
Jonas.
Oh no.
You guys make your way to the familiar tavern where you guys spent a lot of your time during your wet work here, all of your meals basically. You go in, and of course it's still this time of night where folks are going to have their supper. It's a big community, a big communal thing. It's quite bustling. You see the familiar faces of the waitstaff and Gertrude behind the bar, taking care of everything there. Suddenly, Gertrude sort of locks eyes with Jonas specifically, as a flicker of recognition comes over her, and she immediately waves you two over.
We will approach. Well, Jonas at the very least will approach.
Sorry, it's gonna be an abrupt music change. I forgot that we still had Forrest on. It's been a while since I've DM'd and streamed D&D.
It's okay. Scuff is the spice of life.
Yeah, Scuff is the spice of life. So you come over, and again, Gertrude, this portly, sun-kissed skin woman with thick brown curls, I think I gave her, sort of tousled back as she's in her well-worn dress with a bit of a sullied smock, a little sullied apron from a hard day's work. And she immediately she puts down two glasses before you two, and she starts filling with water from the pitcher. Where have you all been?
Well, we had to leave in a bit of a hurry, but
You don't say. You left one of the mechanical things in front of my in front of my tavern.
I'm so sorry about that. We were constrained to the spell. We sort of had to come back for it. We've spent the last few days, I don't know, time's been but no, we've been in DevCast kind of hiding things over.
You lost your words, darling?
Oh,
Hello?
hello.
Hello? Can you
Screaming.
guys hear me?
What's happening?
Yeah.
Yeah.
hello?
Wait, what
Yeah.
You
happened?
hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you all.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Heck said a whole thing.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if it came through.
Yeah,
I heard it.
I basically just got, time's been a soup, and we had to leave in a hurry. That was pretty much the gist of it. Okay.
Oh, well. Yeah, I mean, Jonas is also a bit of a mess right now, so
That's fair.
however much comes through is...
Well, I mean, you're lucky. We had a tinkerer here who was able to move that oxen from in front of my tavern. I got him to put it out back, so he should be able to give you the little mechanism he was able to put together.
Ah, that would be wonderful, thank you. The rest of us are here, by the way. We're all in one piece. They're up checking on the estate that burnt down, I believe.
Oh no, yeah, one of them was connected to Emmerich, weren't they?
Yes.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I guess that means your friend. I don't know if you heard the hubbub and the talking around, but some folks were commenting on how there was no bodies found in the rubble. And I was hopeful because I know some of you were staying up there some nights and you weren't here, so I worried, But then I hadn't seen you all for breakfast, and then I hadn't seen you all the next day, and well.
Yeah, I'm so sorry. We certainly got out in a bit of a hurry.
All right, well, let me know. I imagine we're gonna be waiting for your friends before I get you all a table. If you intend to stay here for supper.
Jonas sort of pauses a moment. I suspect that may do us some good.
All right. Hopefully your hurry doesn't come by again. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah. I would rather not put anyone else at risk by staying over long.
All right. Sounds good. Pin, did you want to do anything while you guys were here?
No, they'll just take a seat at the table as directed.
Okay.
I'm gonna
Probably.
go visit my.
Go on.
I'm gonna go visit my son Geese.
Okay, I'm fine with that. To, if anything, just put forcibly turn on power off mode so they can sit there motionless and not have to listen to everyone in the bar
You're just sitting there, just not paying attention to anything. All right.
staring.
So I guess Jonas exits to go back towards the mine entrances.
Sure.
All right. You're gonna go check on Geese. You go over to his little humble canvas tent near the mine entrances. And you hear some shuffling around inside of it.
Hey, Geese, buddy.
I haven't done this voice in so long. The shuffling abruptly stops, Then you hear some skittering around, and then eventually a little snoot pokes out of the canvas door, or the canvas tent door. Who's there?
Jonas will sort of crouch down to be kind of at eye level with the little kobold.
As you move, you see it's basically just his nose sticking out there. You watch his nostrils flare. And he eventually goes, I know that smell. And he'll eventually push the rest of his head out the door. Where have you been?
We've been, well, busy. I just thought I would check in, see if there's been any developments about mine safety, what y'all or what all of you are planning on doing, because I imagine shutting down the mine kind of does a number on things around here.
Well, you know, it's hard to keep a lot of the mines folk away from here. But I've been vigilant. They're, they want to work, they want to earn a wage, they want to do this, they want to do that. I swear someone eat the rocks. But, we're still waiting on more people from Vermont. We're still waiting on more of the dead guys from Vermont.
Okay.
What about you? What are you doing?
I don't know.
You don't know, like, in a now sense or in, like, a life sense? Because, like, I can only help you with maybe one of those things.
It's been a lot. I'm not... I won't bore you with the details, actually.
Okay.
Um,
Look, geese can't make you talk, so... Pardon me. Well, geese will give a
Gribbly
warning.
oh?
Something's been smelling off since you all suddenly vanished. Be careful, okay?
Okay. Yeah. Thank you. I'll leave you to it. I don't have any Greebly or anything to bring, I'm afraid, but...
Since the mine's closed, geese can't get any gribbly. It was so cruel being introduced to such a delectable meat only to be restricted and have it stripped away almost as soon as I got it.
I'll see what I can do.
No, the mines are condemned. You can't go in.
That's not what I meant. I will see what I can do about hurrying along.
Okay.
A backup force, so to speak.
Okay.
We will get you more Greebly.
I long for the gribbly. I yearn for it. I just hear Hex laughing.
Sorry, I got one hand busy because the cat's here and demanding.
I got you. I'm also trying to keep a cat away from my central working area here. pause spam, please.
Be a real catastrophe if anything happened.
Get the fuck out.
Well, feeling much revitalized after encountering little gremlin, little creature. Jonas will return to the tavern, and probably just sort of off camera do a little inspection of the oxen that is behind the tavern.
Yeah, it got moved to behind. All right. I guess now we move to estate crew. Hold on, I feel a burp coming. Pardon me. Okay. You
Nice.
guys-
Powerful. Powerful.
Don't applaud that. Don't applaud that.
Powerful.
I know. I've started with an energy drink early, and I'm already just fucking burpy.
That's healthy.
That's hopey. You guys make your way back up the sort of canopied and lightly trotted dirt path, heading upwards towards the estate that Emmerich had purchased sight unseen. You guys remember seeing it in a rough state as he was doing his best effort to repair. You guys finally crest the top of this upwards incline. You see, just beyond the trees that were the backdrop of this familiar scene for at least Ashram, the sun has already started to set. And where you would normally be taken by the view of the estate, you guys are met with charred support frame. The walls are pretty much all gone. The deck that claimed a number of your legs during your guys' time here, particularly Stein's, all ember and ash.
Goodness.
Ashram just kind of looks over everything. Just sort of slumped. Well, guess I didn't know what I expected.
I mean,
Is there anything left? Anything?
At a cursory glance, like, the fireplace was made of stone, so a lot of that still remains, though again blackened with ash. Some of the hardier furniture that was well insulated by rooms, so some of the furniture inside the study, the structure of them are still there, but again they are still marred by fire. Do you want to get
Nothing
in there
metal.
and start looking around?
I mean,
I guess I'll go towards where the bedroom would have been to see if I can find anything.
Okay. The bedroom was on the second floor, which no longer remains.
Just the general vicinity of it, yeah.
Yeah, roll me an inspection. Or, investigation. That's the one.
Inspection. Got it.
Investigation.
Can CC help with this?
Sure, if you want to give Ashram advantage. Or did you want to roll your own?
I'll give Ash advantage. CC's not great with his eyes. He's good with his ears.
It's the
With
long
advantage,
elf
you said?
ears. Yeah, advantage.
Where is it? There it is.
Woo!
I can't see what that is. Okay, 22. Wait, no, sorry, 21.
21, yeah. It was like an 8 or a 21, since again, our
Yeah.
audience cannot see. Hi, breaking. So you go and you remember roughly that the bedroom was above where the study was, and you start looking around there. Rummaging around, moving strangely still warm bits of charcoal left behind from the supports that did burn.
Still
You-
warm?
Mm-hmm.
Like magically, or
No. You do end up finding a small, singed leather satchel with some familiar items in it. Giving you back your gold.
okay. So just the gold.
Mm-hmm.
The one thing I don't think I actually wrote down. I'm
Your
gonna have to
snake's
go-
gleams did not survive the fire.
Go back and look. No, that was in my component pouch. I'm gonna have to go back and look at how much gold I have. But
Yeah.
okay.
With that 21 as well, you also notice that some bottles in the bar also survived. And you notice Emmerich's class ring also survived.
I think I take that. Ashram will take that, and just turn it in his fingers. And then it's probably like way bigger than his fingers, so he's gonna put it on his thumb.
Yeah, it fits your thumb, just barely. Might be a little loose. Don't wear it when your hands are cold.
For now, he'll probably put it on a necklace later, but for now, he's gonna wear it on his thumb. And he'll just sort of worry it a little bit with his fingers as he's looking around. I sort of looking at his pouch of coins. Shocked the fire didn't melt the gold into a lump, but hey, that's luck, I guess. He'll put it into his component pouch. Like, he'll knock off as much soot as he can and stick it into his component pouch. And then how you said there were a couple of bottles?
Yeah.
Behind the bar?
Oh yeah.
He'll take one of them and just sort of look it up and down.
The label is mostly worn away, probably from the heat. But thankfully, this little under the stairs bar hutch thing was pretty well insulated. So you do manage to pocket a bottle of dark liquid.
Okay. He'll put that in his bag. And he's just beyond tears, beyond despair. He just sort of nods. He nods to Damien wordlessly and just, all right, let's go. And he starts to head back.
All right.
Damien gives a nod back as well. Again, for all of this, he's just kind of remaining silent, close enough to Ashram, and basically just trying to be a moral support, more or less. So, but yeah, if they head back, then yeah, Damien follows along.
All right.
Although, yeah, don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it. Okay.
Oh, I'm wrong. I'm dumb. I had 18 gold and 6 platinum. I thought that was money that I had gotten after the fact, but no, there's no way I've gotten 6 platinum since the last time we played. So, or since before the last time we played. So, I do have my gold, so I can start contributing again.
Okay.
For stuff.
Damien, what's your AC?
My AC presently is 11.
You gotta be kidding me.
Yeah. As you look over to Damien and sort of give that nod, Damien gives you that nod in return, and you guys gesture to start heading back towards the Stone Fruit Tavern. Damien, you feel a sharp and blunt metal object rip and tear into your shoulder. Ashram, you witness, or everyone hears this almost explosive shot ring out. Those who are looking at Ashram's front see this harpoon-like object stick out of Damien's shoulder, and you watch his metal prongs fling out and anchor into his flesh. Suddenly, you hear the familiar chains rattle as suddenly, Damien, you feel yourself being pulled backwards.
You fucking kidding me?
I put on the wrong tunes. This is the one I want.
Do we see where this is coming from, or is it another case of the Arbiter is like invisible? Or something like that.
Oh, you guys saw him last time. You see a large, well-built man with a porcelain mask covering his face with 4 dots on the forehead. As he's pulling back, or he's currently reeling back on this barbaric chain gun in his hand. Chain harpoon gun.
Damien really, in this moment, can't say anything coherent.
Mm-hmm. Can you roll me, Damien, a strength check?
Oh yeah, for sure. Oh no, I don't believe we did. Strength. Is it a strength check or a strength saving throw?
Strength, saving throw. You're right.
Okay. The modifier isn't different. It's just a matter of semantics, but still.
Brother in Christ!
That's not good.
That's a nat 1! Damien, your form is very lithe. You are a soft, skinny, lanky boy. A gentle boy. And as you take this moment to sort of push through the pain and see what is happening, your ears don't even pick up the chain behind you, as you just got this ringing in your ears and this like sharp pain coursing through your entire body. Suddenly, you are knocked back off of your feet and you are knocked onto your back, as this chain is now dragging you through the dirt.
Damien probably would have uttered a profanity, but it more so just comes out as...
Mm-hmm. Definitely more like that.
Wait, do we do the funny initiative?
Yeah, I guess we're doing funny initiative.
I just wanted to say, I knew, well, okay, I didn't know, like, I was 100% certain, but I had a high inkling that something was gonna happen.
I literally have in my notes, I was like, I guarantee you we're about to see Arbiters, god damn it.
Ooh,
you know
the
what?
map I have for the estate doesn't really include the grass in front of the estate. We'll just reuse this.
It'll be fine. But not canonically, but fucking we high five and we acknowledge that we didn't leave bros to the wolves. I'm just saying.
I took a gamble. I'm sorry. This is on me.
No, D, you're completely fine.
I don't.
Girl, don't worry about it.
We're fine. It just really depends.
The sphere of anti-magic, does it get rid of existing ongoing spells? Or is it just that we can't cast in the influence?
Oh, the sphere of anti-magic. Want to roll me an Arcana?
Sure.
I'm also just reusing the Ox token. Because you'd think 5 months I'd, put together a token for this guy, but no.
16.
16? This is just pretty much an anti-magic field. So anything within that field, and you, Ashram, would be intimately familiar with the range on that at this point. Can't use any magic within that field.
Okay, but like ongoing, like if I do something ahead of time and then get into it, does it turn off?
That would turn off. You would know that.
Okay.
You said we're rolling initiative, by the way.
Yes, just let me get the initiative tracker on the go. Sorry, it's been a while since I've
Yeah.
done this.
All
Do not forget to
good,
click
big
your token
shit.
first and then roll for initiative.
Oh, thank you for reminding me. I was literally about to not do that.
Where is? Oh, is this the?
Brother!
Why
That's
isn't-
fucking crazy.
Okay, we're not gonna be in the combat scene, because apparently the OBS just doesn't want to show folks at home how we're rolling, okay? Sure.
Sorry, viewers.
Sure.
Sorry, y'all gotta do theater of the mind for a bit.
The D20s at the start should have been a sign.
Is
We
that
got three.
two
We
nat
got
ones?
three nat ones. We have
so
three nat
crazy.
ones in the span of 5 rolls.
I rolled a 16. By the way, I was.
Yeah, you rolled
So,
a 19 total with
For
that
the folks at
initiative, yeah.
home who
Yeah.
can't see this currently, Damien rolled a nat 1 on his strength saving throw for being reeled back by the Arbiter. Cece rolled a nat 1 on his initiative. Damien then rolled an additional nat 1 on his initiative.
This is fucking crazy.
Reminder for those watching the live stream that you can use channel points to have the cast roll at advantage. Try to negate some of these nat ones. Holy
Bro,
shit.
please, we beg.
Holy crap.
I'll release the Quench Tank song on Spotify.
I'm gonna roll initiative for this guy. Oh my god.
That's actually crazy.
wild.
Naturally.
Okay.
I'm sorry, Roll Tony's rolling like loading. There we go. Like butts for me. Everything's really slow for me.
I
Unrelated.
what I would deem.
D, would Asheram think to alert the other party members?
It's the first thing he would do. We'll get there though. I
Oh
am
my god.
I am
Damien,
weighing
take that
options,
advantage.
and
Yeah,
I can
Damien, roll
only
your initiative
see-
again.
I'm
Okay.
pretty much I can only see one path at this point.
Oh no!
Actually insane! That is
Jesus Christ.
crazy!
Hold on.
2 nat
just gonna-
ones in a row!
3.
Roll
Can we
20
all
on the
nat
same
ones for
day.
Damien
And
in a
and
row.
then a 4.
What the hell?
Can we
is
just
going
like
on right
maybe
now?
collectively refresh roll 20? Maybe that'll help.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
That's so insane! Oh my god!
Something in the code has to be
It's-
like broken.
It's just
Roll
upset we were
20
gone
is
for 5
literally
minutes.
like, bitches, you haven't used me in 5 months. I haven't forgotten.
So,
Roll 20 is having a tantrum, you childish little application.
Holy shit. Also,
Simmer
random-
down.
Software.
Actually, no, because it would reset your whole browser.
I'm sorry, my flappers are gasted at the moment.
You know,
Yeah, they should be.
So Astrum has the sending stone that he's wrapped with red thread. That is his focus. That is his focus for the actual sending spell that he casts. And
Sapish,
the
who is
first
that
thing
for?
he's gonna do is he's gonna pull that out. How far is he away from me? The guy,
30
the
feet?
arbiter.
35 feet.
And do we know the radius of his fuck
Should
ass
be 30
bullshit?
feet.
You checked it when you encountered them last time, and it's roughly 30 feet.
Ashram is going
CC,
to.
re-roll your advantage again.
Okay.
Ashram is
God,
going
I'm
to
praying.
pull out the stone. Oh, okay, that's better.
God.
That's better.
That is better.
17. Is going. Ashram is pulling the stone out since I guess I am. You didn't say I was top of the initiative, but I assume so.
Yeah. You
Based on
rolled like
rolls?
a 19, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, I think the arbiter rolled like a 15. Is gonna pull the stone out. Is gonna cast Send into Jonas, and in a strangely calm voice, no panic, is gonna say, "The Arbiter is at the mansion. Come get Damien." Is going to put the stone in the bag, take the ring off his finger, is gonna put it in the bag, and then is going to take his satchel off that has his components and all of his things. And as he's walking towards the Arbiter, he is very openly putting it on the ground to disarm himself. And puts his hands up and says, "Let him go! I will go with you." And is going to walk about 15 feet towards him.
Okay.
Into the sphere. Just let him go. I will go with you. I will face my judgment. Just let him go. Please.
Okay. He's going to have to act on his turn. Are you doing anything else for your turn?
Nope, that's it.
Cece. It's your turn.
Can I tell if there's any other arbiters around or if it's just 4?
Roll me a perception.
Oh, god damn it. Please, God.
Oh, shit. Damien, you're so right. Hold on. Let me get you the damage there. Thank you.
Yeah,
There's the nat 20, naturally,
Right?
of course.
Of course, when you know it's not
Non-
necessary. It's crazy.
Yeah.
6 damage from the harpoon.
cool, thanks.
So I see that you rolled it at advantage. Was that intentional?
No, I rolled both. No, so I rolled it with, because I have it where automatically will roll the regular and advantage, so it's
Okay.
21.
21 total. You quickly scan the tree line the best you can. You don't see anything, but you know these guys don't work alone.
Oko, as I'm doing that, is there any can I use my mark in this counterspell zone or in this null magic zone? Is there anything divine that could happen?
Are you referring to your mark from Aristos?
Yes.
That's
Do
something
I
you didn't
mean,
test last time.
Yeah, I didn't.
Jesus.
I'm just doing the thing. I'm just gonna leave my hands up.
There's 2 things that I don't know what to do. First things first, I think CC's at least going to put themselves, like, to the side of Damien, kind of like shoulder to shoulder. Well, if Damien was standing. This is gonna be so. Can I ask 4 a question?
To the DM or to 4? Oh, sorry, you want to ask
To 4
a question. Got it. I mean, it's your turn.
Because I'm assuming, because this is, correct me if I'm wrong, this is the one the mask has the 4 dots.
Yep.
Okay, cool. God. God, there's so many things I can do. Ash putting their hands up, I was like, Ash, I don't think you want to do that. Can I try something before you just give themselves to the boogeymen?
I don't respond. I can't.
Cool.
I don't want to.
I'm gonna take that as the answer, all the answer I need. I'm going to walk the rest of the way up to 4 and ask him, is 3 here too? I think it's fine we had an actual conversation, isn't it?
Oh, okay.
You see, you don't know what you're toying with.
DC knows precisely what he's toying with.
Yeah.
That's the point.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I don't know that.
4 is sort of, again, handling this very heavy piece of equipment at the moment with a wriggling wizard on the end of it at the moment. He glances down to you for a moment, and you can't see his facial expression, but you do hear sort of a chuckle erupt from his throat. And you do feel a presence with you.
Mm.
I can be anywhere
Why don't we go
I
have
want
a-
to be.
So then let's have a chat. Also, that piece of that looks a little heavy for you. Why don't I help you? Drop it. And that is immediately when I'm also going to cast the dominate person mark.
Roll me a wisdom saving throw.
You fuckers.
I
Why
believe in
do
you.
this?
That's a fail.
Hello.
Oh, that is a fail.
Neo, now is the time.
Please.
Now is the time.
Hold on, I need to
What's he
update
gonna
the
get if
sheet.
I?
It's
like
you have
a-
a D10 of
What is this
inspiration,
save again?
Here, take it.
It's-
but
Hang
I don't even know
on,
if a
hang
10
on,
would-
hang
well,
on.
here's the question: would a 10 even do it?
yeah.
Well, getting to
Uh,
a 16 is
I
in best
can-
case scenario is a success, I think.
It might.
I mean, I could give.
If you want to give CC,
okay.
it might.
Well,
Okay,
CC
well, what is D? What do you want?
I was thinking about giving it Vantage, but I'm been trying to save that in case of my own bullshit goes off badly.
So do you want to save it or not?
Let you. I'll save mine. You go ahead and use yours.
Okay. Take the D20 or D10, please.
Oh, that's a 9.
That?
That's probably
Oh,
still
okay. Well,
no. Also,
That
I have a.
is-
I
I
do
feel
have
like
a,
a.
Unfortunately,
I do have a-
still a fail.
Yep, I do have a quick question
Mm-hmm.
because I have it where I can use it on 2 people. Do I have to make another wisdom save to use it on a second person?
Yes.
Okay.
Wait.
Cool.
Yes. Yes. Hold on.
Okay.
It's
I
been a
have to-
while since
I-
I've looked at your fucking sheet.
It just says I have the option to now target 2 people. I don't know if it says I have to do a wisdom save for both. I know if I try to change the command, I need to re-roll the wisdom save. So,
I think it would be the 1 wisdom save for 2 targets, but yes, to change the command, it would be
Okay.
a new wisdom save.
okay, cool. I guess I'm just gonna hold that potentially in my back pocket.
All right. Is that all you're doing this turn?
I'm confirming something really quickly because that's my action, my movement.
Your new alignment is chaotic neutral, by the way.
Cool, love that for me.
Yo, besties.
Yeah. Listen, I was thinking of something and I was like, wait, no, I'm not gonna use that on Ash because also I'm not about to just take away what D wants to do because that's just not happening.
You do whatever you think is right. I
No.
am simply doing the same.
Yeah, I'm gonna just hold that for now, basically.
All right. So as you lock eyes with 4 through the slits in his mask and utter that command, you feel sort of a numbness creep across your tongue and throughout the inside of your mouth as you do so. You watch as 4's forearms and biceps sort of tremble as he's sort of fighting, trying to fight what you've just done to him, but he can't. He does end up dropping the harpoon gun. And then you hear sort of this subtle curiosity in the back of your mind. What happens if I do this? And you feel sort of a weight on your shoulders, but you know nothing's there. It almost feels like a friend resting their forearms on your shoulders from behind. You feel almost again this faint presence behind you, but you know physically nobody's there. You see these nimble, pale fingers sort of wrap around your eyes before everything turns black. Cece, you now have blindness.
Like permanently?
You guys don't know?
Wait, was this magic? Did he cast a spell?
I can't tell you.
Oh, okay.
But you feel again as everything's suddenly hyper aware. You could swear she's behind you. You feel sort of her body press in behind yours as her lips sort of meet your left ear. Such a fun little game.
You asked for cat and mouse.
All right. So, just to confirm, the ruling on dominate person.
Yes. So when I cast it, it has to be a humanoid that I can see within range. And then it is concentration.
Okay.
So currently, well, shit. However, I at least already cast it,
Yeah, you've
so
already
it
cast
should
it.
still be. Yeah. Okay, so it should still be in a case. I just can't use the
Charge
second
for the
one now.
duration. Yeah, so it doesn't say anything about you losing line of sight. Until the end of your next turn. Okay. Yeah, so 4 is still unable to pick up the harpoon gun, but he does look over to Ash, and he'll just shrug and take a few steps over towards Ash.
God damn it.
Just let them both go. This is not their fight. I will come with you.
No. I think we're kind of through letting these people take people from us.
The combat goes so slowly, but technically it's so fast, and Jonas's pin are nowhere near you guys yet.
Yeah.
Yeah. This man towers over you, Ash, and he quickly grabs for your shirt, and he hoists you up, and effortlessly
Great.
hoists you up before slamming you back down into the ground.
Okay, that was
You are
unnecessary.
not fighting. Unless you want to struggle, we can turn this into a grapple check.
Oh man. I don't struggle.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll just hit the ground. My friends need to not die to this guy.
What's his strength again? Okay, you take 8 damage as you feel the full force of his
Jesus.
strength behind that that throw into the dirt.
Okay.
And as he has you pinned there, you watch him bring out a small implement from his pocket. And you see him start scrawling into the dirt next to you.
Okay.
Alright, that will be their turn. Damien, it is your turn. It will take about half your movement to get up, and unfortunately, he wasn't unable to release the harpoon in your shoulder, so that will take some finagling to remove it from your shoulder, if you choose to.
Yeah. So, I, as a player, am in a conflicting situation here. On one hand, I want to respect what Dee is doing with Ashram, and I understand where they're at with that. On the other hand, Damien's kind of fucking sick of losing people. Like big time. And he really, 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 really doesn't want to let something like this happen again. So yeah, I as a player don't really know what I want to do here, because part of me wants to throw pocket salt into this person's eyes and kick them in the nuts, or whatever appropriate groinal extension they have. Because I mean, yeah, this particular situation I think would probably bring out the caged wild animal in Damien. The kind that, yeah, like, okay. I, the player, the real human being, am going to flip a coin to basically determine what I do here, because I personally can't make heads or tails.
Okay.
Does he have me? He's got me like down, right? Like he's got a foot on me or something.
You
like, what is
are on your back. His palm is basically grappled in your shirt and on your chest, and he is with his left hand
Okay.
scrawling in the dirt next to you.
If I look like based on where he is, he's down next to me, right? Like my hand is near his face.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Good to know.
Okay.
I imagine if you've got your hands on his forearm, then yeah, you could probably reach up towards his face.
And there's no indicator when he uses his powers. No tattoos that light up, no gems or bling or anything.
Nothing that you can see. I mean, if you want to roll an arcane or an arcana.
Yeah, just to see, because, like... Yeah, let me roll an arcana. This seems like the best idea. That's a 14.
Okay. I'm just going to go back to Damien's turn there, though.
Yeah, go
Okay.
ahead.
What are you doing, buddy?
Well, I flipped the coin, and I decided beforehand that heads was consequences be damned, raise hell, and tails was acquiesce to Ashram's wishes. Unfortunately, it came up heads. So consequences be damned. Damien, yeah. So, while he has never really had an appropriate situation to use it, Damien is going to clamber on this person's back and sink a dagger into the most exposed piece of flesh he has. Hopefully the jugular.
Okay.
Screaming, "I am sick of losing people!"
Oh, jeez. Yeah. Roll me to hit.
Okay. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. I hate everything. Why can't I roll good at all today? For anything
Damien
important,
rolled a
please?
6.
So
Yeah,
the
nothing.
coin has chosen violence, but the dice
Yes.
has also chosen violence.
Yeah.
God damn
I
it.
mean, canonically, this
I
is in
feel like-
character because this would be the first time he's actually used the dagger.
I was gonna say this seems appropriate for him to try this like physical action and then get absolutely like rocked. So carry on.
Yeah.
Yeah, you fight everything in you. Your body is going into full fight or flight mode, and, well, fuck, you're a flightless bird. You hoist yourself up. You feel the weight of the chain gun that at this point has had enough time to coil enough chains that you're also carrying the weight of some of that harpoon gun. You brandish this dagger that you've only realistically used in ceremonial and spell purposes to this point, and you try to thrust it deep into the back of the Arbiter. But a combination of your weak arms, the harpoon gun still hanging out of your back, and, well, this brick shithouse of a human? Question mark? Unfortunately, your dagger misses.
Oh. Okay.
Anything else you'd like to do?
Bite his ear. Bite his ear.
I would. Is that even? I can't.
Unfortunately, you can't unarmed
yeah.
attack as a bonus action,
No.
and I don't
Not
think
among-
wizards have 2 physical attacks at this turn.
No.
This level.
We don't
Unfortunately not.
we don't ever get more than one physical attack.
That's what I thought.
This is not 3rd edition.
Yeah. All right.
Okay. Yeah, no, I think that's all she wrote. But Damien is not deterred. It is very visible that something in him has snapped, and right now he's more wild animal than man.
Sounds good. That brings us back to Ash. The results of your Arcana check. You don't notice anything activate. You don't see him move his hands in a certain way. You don't see him brandishing an item anytime he uses any ability. Hell, you haven't even really seen any abilities that would be considered magic at the moment. he's used a physical gun on you guys up until now. At this point, he's currently scrawling something in the dirt beside you, and it's hard to see with your panic setting in. You're struggling against him, but you think it might be adjacent to teleportation.
Yeah. Which is gonna be interesting to see how he does that through a anti-magic field. Unless... Unless it's not on right now. Shit. Is there any way to test it without using an action? What is prestidigitation? Is it a bonus action? Let me look and see. Hang on.
I don't think anyone's ever really used prestidigitation in combat before, so I don't know.
First time for everything, baby!
It doesn't come up very often. No, it's an action. God damn it. Do I want to burn a level spell as a bonus action just to test it something? And also, can I do that? Do I even have a thing to test it with? Hang on. I didn't think about this. I don't really have anything. Shield is a reaction, Silvery Barbs is a reaction. Fudge. In it to win it, I guess. Well, no, because he's just gonna... I bet he can just reactivate it. Shit! I have to try. Do I want to pop my big spell? Oh my god, what do I even want to do here? Let's just do a magic missile. And see if that hits him at all.
Okay.
Because seeing him putting arcane sigils down, it's like he can't. Can he power that with his brain?
Can he?
I don't know.
Magic missile.
That's a question. I don't have an answer for that. I rolled that Arcana earlier. Does that look based on that? Does the rune look any different than a regular teleportation circle spell?
The broad strokes of it look familiar.
Yeah, I mean, you know what? Yeah, I'll just magic missile him and see what happens.
Okay. I'm not gonna make you waste the roll. You do your best to summon your magical energy, but nothing comes out.
Come on, man. So... I'm gonna reach down if I can. Since that obviously isn't working, I'm not gonna try to cast the spell. Can I just put my hand down on the ground, grab a handful of soot, and just throw it in his eyes? See if that works?
Do it up. Roll me a d20.
Isn't it? Okay, yep. I'll just roll a d20.
I don't know if you're proficient in pocket sand, so...
Yeah, I don't know if it's considered an attack or what.
You want to add your dex. D20 plus your dex.
Okay. That's what I was trying to get at. Plus 2. Because my dex isn't bad. It's not great. It's not bad. Come on, man. That's a 10.
Yeah, in the heat of the moment, you probably didn't think about this. But as you grab a fistful of ash and dirt from around you and fling it upwards towards him, you hear the tiny rocks in the dirt and the soot beat against his mask.
Yeah, I was trying to get it into the eye holes. That was the idea.
They are kind of like small slits. And unfortunately, that was ineffective.
I don't. I'm an old man without any ability. I am the opposite equivalent of Captain Marvel here, without my Shazam lightning bolt. That's DC Captain Marvel, not Marvel Captain Marvel. For you comic book nerds, I'm just like a weak dude. I can't do anything.
Okay. Then I guess we're moving on to CC.
Yeah.
CC, if you wish, you can make a Constitution saving throw to try to fight this blindness.
Cool. Nope.
Nope.
That's cool.
7 unfortunately does not pass.
Yup.
Is there anything you wish to attempt to do?
Can I still feel the influence of 3?
Yes. It's almost as if she physically has her eyes or her hands over your eyes.
Okay. Cool. I'm kind of going to like talk in my head almost to 3 others like, okay, fair play. If you want the secret of how I do it, then you have to... It'd be a lot easier if I could actually have a conversation without, my friends constantly trying to rip from me. Isn't the secret of how I do it, even past the anti-magic field, a little bit more important? After all, it seems you know where Ash is all the time.
That is a curiosity, but not a priority. Priority is to capture Ashramvar.
Then at that point, I'm kind of just going to be out loud. I was just like, hey, so, don't mean to alarm anyone. Did someone turn off the lights?
Oh, because no one knows that
I
you're
can't
blind
see.
at the moment.
It's like, I can't see anything. Did an eclipse happen, or... Just to kind of be... Because I don't want to try to do an attack, because obviously, I currently don't know where anyone is.
Yeah.
And I'm pretty sure CC probably wouldn't move, considering where we are currently is a bunch of rubble and debris.
Yeah. Just to double check while CC's thinking there, Pin, Jonas, do you guys have anything that would make your venture here any faster?
I could ask you really, really nicely. Please, 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 please.
Does anyone have any like? Oh wait, no. It's an artificer and a warlock. You guys don't have a whole lot of spells in your repertoire.
Nope.
If Stein throws Jonas, do you think he could go far enough to like land somewhere in there? I can cast catapult.
I think Jonas might be heavier than the weight restriction for catapult. Correct me if I'm wrong. Is there a weight restriction?
1 to 5 pounds, but
Jonas might be a little heavier than 5 pounds. They are a bit of a twink, but like I think they might be a little heavier than 5 pounds.
They are very snatched. Well, no. In that case, I really have nothing, unfortunately. How many, like, feet are, what's the range? Do you have, like, an estimate or an idea? Like, how far away we are in feet?
See, I never
got
that far because I never imagined you guys would have to sprint there.
Me neither, to be fair.
Yeah. A run of combat is about 6 seconds. You guys can run 60 feet in 6 seconds. The estimate of travel was a 5-minute stroll. If you guys were hoofing it, maybe like 2.5 minutes.
It's Jover.
So
We're
only
not getting
only a
there on
casual 20, only a casual like 20 to 25 rounds of combat.
Yeah.
time.
God's fuck.
Unless
Unless.
can I move faster in my metal cat demon form? I'm assuming not.
Ooh, you might be able to. Depends on how much metal you consume.
Well, I lock eyes with Stein.
Eat the whole fucking oxen.
Oh
Oh,
shit!
that too. Can I just do both? I can
Damn.
spit Stein back out, right?
I mean, you have historically.
Exactly. So can I just do both and get really, really fast and really, really buff?
Your table does sort of cap out at, I think, say. Hold on. Let me go back to your table here. It caps out at like over 100 pounds. So Stein or the ox would be sufficient. If you consume the ox, you still have Stein at your disposal.
That is very true. I'm going to do just the ox then. Its body will go to good use.
Okay. Then that will definitely get you there faster, and maybe even get you enough metal so that Jonas can also, ride alongside
It's a
you.
ride.
Ride
Yeah,
into
that's a good
combat.
offer.
Dude,
You
I don't-
also, if I see here correctly, have failed at least once, which means you do have your tier 2. When you're hit by
Yahoo!
non-magical melee weapons that deals slashing, piercing, bludgeoning damage, you can use your reaction to absorb the metal from the attack and gain temporary hit points equal to the attack damage taken.
Hold on. It's slashing, bludgeoning, or piercing, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm taking note of that. Thank you.
Cool. Did I not send that to you?
I don't think so.
Oh shit, my bad. Hold on one second.
It's okay. It's okay.
Send this to you.
I become infinitely stronger.
Yeah. All right. So Jonas, upon telling Pin of the situation, you both go back, and Pin will enter their berserk mode. Where again, from the seams in their skin, you watch as sort of this molten metal erupts forth as this uncomfortable, grinding, mechanical, bestial cry sounds out as they muckle onto the mechanical ox and accept it into their form. They are bigger, stronger, tankier, and most importantly at this current moment, faster.
Alright, Pin.
You know what, Pin?
What?
You just consumed an ox that has an overdrive function. An overclock function.
Hell yeah!
You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna put you guys on the fucking initiative.
Additionally, Pin, what you see as we're traveling over, Jonas is actively stuffing his light crossbow into the mouth on his hand.
Nom, nom, nom,
and
nom,
by
nom, nom.
and by the time we get there, Jonas has one human hand and one giant lumbering ballista of an arm.
Oh, something to compartmentalize and dissect later. I'm sure.
Oh yeah. Flesh ballista. Let's do it.
That's
You
sick.
guys, your tokens are now on the map. Please click your tokens and hit initiative, s'il vous plaît.
I cannot click it.
Pinky, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. What the heck?
Let's go!
Let's go!
I cannot click my token.
I also cannot click my token.
Oh my sweet suffering gods. 1 second. It's not you. It's me.
Alright.
And Roll20 being slower than molasses on a January morn right now ain't helping me out.
I have a 19 to initiative, so I'm tied with Ash.
Pin,
Okay,
consuming the oxen also gave you, don't forget the +6 to your AC.
do you want to
Yes.
determine who goes first, or you just want to go by dex?
I have the higher dex stat.
Oh, okay. Because I know some people
up to
will
you.
be like, well, some people will be like, we'll coordinate, but if you just want to go based on dex, that's fine.
Up to you. We're committing genocide. We're committing murder either way.
Yes, murder.
All
It's
right.
Don't be nice.
So yeah, did we want to let Jonas go first then?
Can I do one thing? I can hear them coming in.
Yes.
Coming in, right? Okay. Can I tell? Because I'm blind, so I can't see. Can I tell that it is Pin coming in, or can I hear Jonas or one of them distinctly? That I would know it's them.
You hear like,
Yep.
oh, I'm sorry, no go. I was just gonna say, I mean, I feel like you'd hear giant clanging metal plates and like animalistic Evangelion type
PTSD of getting
yelling.
stabbed through the stomach. I was like, oh, I remember that one.
At the very least, you probably recognize Stein's footsteps.
The beeps.
Speaking of
Um,
Stein.
Because I'm not going to do an action, but bonus action, I'm going to use my last level of Bardic Inspiration, because it doesn't specify I need to be able to see them. It just specifies that they have to be able to hear me and are within 60 feet of me.
Okay.
So I'm going to give Bardic Inspiration to Pin. And then at this point, I'm just standing there. I guess Cece's probably, like, if anything, reaching out to Aristos and be like, homie, what the fuck? Anything here? Like, I know you gave us this thing, but hey, bestie, help, por favor.
All right. So I think we will start at the top of this initiative order. Jonas.
Okay, I'm gonna do something really stupid. Oko, let me make a wisdom save.
Okay. Oh.
I
Kinda
am
stupid.
activating the auto crit property of the Eye of Aristos.
Yes. Okay.
Shiver like crawls up my spine.
Oh. That's a 22.
That is for you a save.
Okay. This is gonna hurt. Damien, duck.
Do I even get an opportunity to react to that?
I mean, he automatically crits. He doesn't even have to roll damage.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, he doesn't have to roll to hit. Roll me the damage.
There's my
Yes.
damage.
Jesus!
Christ.
What the hell?
Holy guacamole.
Warner girl? Alright. 1 second, let me pull out my calculator.
What the
Oh my
fuck?
god.
Got it.
I did burn a 4th level Eldritch Smite into that, by the way.
Awesome. Just say it before next time, please.
Sorry, yes.
Shout
That
out
is what
to-
the extra 8d8 is. That is a crit. Actually, that should be 10d8.
Jesus Christ!
Shout out to Jonas.
So I will roll the
Yes,
extra
I'll say
2d8.
it.
That is because. Alright, so breaking it down, Jonas has an arm that is a giant ballista right now. It's just the 1d8 of a regular light crossbow. Double the dice because it's a crit, and then he's putting a 4th level Eldritch Smite in, which is 1d8 plus the level of the spell slot expended in d8, so that's 5d8. That also gets doubled by the crit.
Oh my god. Jesus.
He is mad.
Mm-hmm. They are very angry. All right. Yeah, you let loose that ballista that shot from your flesh ballista. That sounded wrong. From your from your warlock arm, I guess.
Yeah, very
And-
much. The arm is made of wood at present. Like, it's not a
Okay, so
flesh
it's not fleshy.
ballista.
Okay, good. Yeah, and you basically channeling the Eye of Aristos there, you almost get this arcane reticle, this arcane crosshair appears over your vision and shows you exactly where to hit this fucker. And you sink that bolt deep into his side. You hear him sort of groan very loudly in pain as he sort of curls into his side, trying to surround that area that you just fucking obliterated. And his grip immediately lets go of Ashram. Alright, Ash, it's your turn. I'm assuming Hex can't do
Oh.
anything else.
That was unexpected. How bad's he looking?
It hurt. A lot. You can't
Real
quite
bad?
tell much through the mask. You can't see him wincing in pain. But his body language tells you he's in pain.
Are we talking real bad?
Do you want to roll me a medicine? At
Are we
disadvantage?
talking power word kill would succeed bad?
You can try.
I don't know if I want to fucking throw that specter up. No, I don't think that's it actually. No, that's a desperation move, and we're not.
Yeah. How
that
about power?
desperate
How
yet.
about power word like run away?
Yeah.
Or trust your friends.
How far? Okay, so
Oh shit! I have 2 attacks per attack action.
Oh God!
Jesus.
We'll
Prize.
deal with that next time.
We're shaking the
Okay.
rust
Power
out.
word
So-
disengage and run.
Yeah, I think power word disengage and run is probably a really good idea. Let me, because I've been looking at spells that I can do, all of them, which makes this really difficult. Yeah, oh, Jesus. I could... I could do... What level is it? Fuck it! I'm gonna try it. No, I can't, because the fucking... Oko, if I use my mark for a spell that I currently know and on my spell list and have prepared and have a spell slot to cast,
Then why
and
would
the
you use your mark
only-
for it?
to try to bypass the the shitter field that he's got up.
You could also bypass it by running away.
Would you call
mean,
that in terms of a
You
roll?
could also maybe hear me out, Little Miss on her
Huh?
last fuck up. Maybe
Yeah, I know.
just walk away.
Yeah, the problem is that I don't think he's gonna let me. But if he's a
You will
turtle for an hour,
incur an attack of opportunity, and that's the best he can do.
not if he's a turtle for an hour.
I don't even disengage. I'm pretty sure they can't opportunity attack you. That's what
Yeah,
it's
but
for, I thought.
Okay, disengage is something that rogues can get as a
Okay.
bonus action. Hold on.
Well, yeah.
Disengage, I think, is base
Disengage.
hit as an action.
as an
Yeah.
action,
Just get to
yeah.
do it as a bonus
Yes,
action.
okay.
If I
Yeah.
disengage
Then
as an action
disengage
and
as
run
an
away,
action. Yeah.
so I just want to put you where I am at in my
Okay,
head, right?
Delilah, I understand that you want to turn him into a turtle for an hour. But say you
Right.
turn him into a turtle for an hour and then implode.
Yeah,
Is that
that's
worth the turtle
problem.
mode?
That's the problem.
What's the problem, girl? I'm so sorry, girl. What?
Because I mean, he's just gonna chase us. Like,
Fuck him, girl. We'll kill him.
Jonas just
are
dealt
we?
64 damage to this motherfucker in one turn.
yeah,
That wasn't even all of their attacks. And
This
also
is
you
not a-
have me and Damien and Cece. Like, just get behind us.
Girl,
Bitch, get behind me.
put down the suicide like boner for a second and just disengage.
It's not that. I'm trying to find a. Okay, yeah, all right. I'm gonna disengage and run 30 feet away.
Okay,
And
thank you.
also, if you get out of his anti-magic field, you could just cast and not have to worry about,
No, I
like...
can't. No, I can't cast on him because he's in the field. If I try to cast something on him, it'll be in the field and it'll
good
be
lord.
auto countered.
Good old-fashioned hit him with the sword. We have Jonas right there.
Oh wait, y'all are up here. We're gonna go.
I know that like stream and video cannot see, but we're just gonna treat this cliffside here as essentially the porch of the estate.
Yeah.
I do apologize.
Sounds
The map I
good.
have of the estate does not include enough green bed.
I'm going back with y'all. I'm just trying to figure out a way to like stop him from coming after us, and I don't have it, I guess. So
Just because
mean,
you
that's-
don't doesn't mean that your team doesn't.
yeah, I mean that's fair, but like I want
And
to.
also,
I
with
want
the point where you're at with your Aristos thing, we should save that for a last resort, and this is not last resort yet. Let's wait until Jonas and I go down, and then we can talk about turning him into a turtle.
Yeah.
Alright.
Realistically, these guys are meant to be extremely effective against the 2 wizards and the bard.
Yeah, all right.
The
Yeah,
artificer doesn't really rely on their spells, and neither does Jonas, apparently.
Screaming.
all right.
Alright.
Okey-dokey.
You've used your action. Did you want to use a bonus action for anything, or is that it?
I don't really have.
It's okay if you don't have anything. You don't have
I
to
don't
use
think
your
I-
entire turn.
I know. I just. Yeah. All right. That's it. I think that's all I can do.
Alright. Cece, do you want to roll me a Constitution saving throw? You are muted, my friend.
Thank you, Jesus.
Alright, Constitution saving throw. You manage to steel yourself and your mind enough to shake 3's influence. You feel that weight sort of lift off of your shoulders as you almost look past her hands. And you can now see the field. You hear her in the back of
awesome.
your mind just go, we'll have to do better next time.
Just in response was like, "This was a great chat. Let's never do this again." And then, can I, as my action, can I try to help Damien get this fucking harpoon out? So like, just in case Four's like, "All right, cool, no," because
Yeah?
Damien still has a harpoon in his shoulder currently.
Oh yeah, he does. So I'm gonna give you an option.
Uh-huh.
Do you want to use your bonus to roll a medicine to get a bonus to your strength to rip that out of your shoulder?
Yeah, sure.
All
Hopefully.
right, roll me a medicine check.
11.
Ooh, just scraped by. All right. Roll that strength. Roll that strength and get a. We'll say get a +4 on that. Why not?
So just like a straight athletics check, basically, for strength, or strength, because it's me yanking this fucking shit out you. Oh
Better.
boy.
Which is better?
Acrobatics. I don't know how I'm supposed to do this deftly though.
No. Athletics or strength? Is it pretty much the same thing?
Oh, athletics. Yeah,
roll
athletics
athletics,
has 1
please.
versus 0. As I grab this harpoon, I'm just like, Damien, I'm really sorry for this. That's a 17.
Plus the 4 brings you to 21.
Yup.
Yeah. Damien, your
Yeah.
vision goes white as you feel a weakness quake through your body as Cece basically gives you a few moments of brace, buddy, and then he yanks this harpoon out of your shoulder. You do feel it rip and tear against your flesh. You do feel it scrape against your bone, and it leaves you fallen to your knees. But you no longer have that thing in your shoulder. However,
It's gonna do more damage.
ooh, take 6 additional damage.
Okay.
Cece, that was your bonus and your action. So that is your
Correct.
turn. It is now 3's turn. Or 4, my bad. 3's here too, but.
3's here in spirit.
Yeah,
A
she's here
fucking
in
bitch spirit, but, you know. Still spirit.
Bitch spirit. He is going to get up, and tactfully speaking, I think it would be best to go after you, Cece.
Oh shit.
So, where is the attack on his dagger. There it is. Does an 18
That's
hit?
gonna hit.
Pike.
Correct.
Do me a favor and roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Okay, cool. Nat 20.
Woo!
Blessed be. Would have loved this though, also for the wisdom save.
Thank gosh.
See if I rolled this all properly. Okay. Please do me a favor and take 15 damage as he plunges this serrated dagger into your gut. Your exposed, tender midsection as your hands are basically on the back of Damien, trying to help him with that harpoon at the moment.
Cool.
That
Cool. Love that.
is a
Love
bonus
that.
action. He is then going to basically vanish from your guys' sight and come back over here. So you basically watch him sort of fall back into shadow and then reappear next to Ashram. And that is his turn. We are up to Pin. Give him hell.
Slay. So quick question, since I'd forgotten, what, like, were we rolling for my attacks, last time? Like, cause, we don't know the 2 hit, I forgot. If that makes sense.
No, it does make sense. It does make sense.
It's been so long.
It has been a while. It also doesn't help that I didn't write it here.
Okay. I could just... I mean, I could use my spell attack. It's only a measly +6.
Only
That
a
doesn't seem too bad.
measly +6. Yeah, go for it.
Yay! Okay, just asking for future reference. I think I will... Seeing this, first thing, Stein, is gonna move here. I'm sort of operating on the Pin is incapacitated, like, mindset where he's just able to take any action he wants and I don't really have to command him,
Yep,
so
that
that's what's
works
going
for
on. I can't move him, by the way.
Of course. Controlled by Meal. Save.
Thank you, my love. So he'll move here and just be ready for anything. Can I'm not sure if Ash would be willing, but can I just grab Ash and just, like, chuck him this way?
Well, maybe don't chuck him.
I'm a frail old man. I
Yeah, don't
think
throw the
I
old
have
man.
resistance.
He, like, breaks all the bones in his body when he hits
His
this rock.
hip.
But, like, okay, new idea. Just swap places. How about I just toss you behind me?
Yes. Does
Next
Ashram
to Jonas,
consent
where
to
you're
being
safe.
moved?
Yes, I will consent to be moved by the large pin-shaped
Demon
object.
thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, vaguely pinch-shaped thing.
Yeah.
Awesome. So they're gonna put their big metal paw on your fucking, like, on your, like, head and just, like, gruffly, like, toss you behind them. And put themselves in between you and this huge guy. And they are going to take their attacks.
Sorry, I'm gonna just move
No.
Ash. There we go, so he doesn't get lost in there.
Thank you. Does moving Ash count as a bonus action, or...?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Well, then I will just take my attacks regularly. Boop.
Okay.
I will roll my d20. I'm just gonna roll a basic d20. So that's 23 to hit.
That hits.
Okay, and what would the damage be for this claw thing? Would it just
Whew.
be, like...
We will do a d20 plus strength plus proficiency modifier.
Okay. So you said a d20 plus... Oh,
Jesus.
God
Okay, so
damn!
is that
Sorry.
20 damage?
My bad. I didn't mean, hold on.
Can I keep that for the next attack?
No. That was my bad.
Come on!
I'm sorry. Hold on.
Okay.
I will let you take max on your damage, like your die roll.
Oh.
We'll do a d8 plus strength
Thank you.
plus your proficiency. So 8 plus, what is your...
Oh, I got it
Jesus
anyway.
fucking Christ!
The dice
Can
love
you
me,
stop
girl.
critting? Sorry. Anywho, so yes, a D8 plus, what's your proficiency modifier?
My efficiency, I believe, is +3.
Okay, and what's your strength modifier?
My strength modifier is...
My strength modifier is -1. Can we do?
I'll just...
Can
I'll
we
just,
ignore the strength actually?
I'll just keep it 0. I gotta get you better stats for your beast mode.
Heart.
Okay,
Okay.
so that is 11 for the first attack.
Got it.
And I suppose I'll roll another d20 then. Sag.
Okay, 24.
Stop fucking crying. Yes, that hits. Alright, another D8. Okay, so...
Okay, well,
3.
4.
Got it.
And...
Go ahead.
Sorry, I was just saying what Stein could do. Okay.
Yes.
Actually, hold on. Seeing as how Ashram's been moved, could I rescind Stein moving, actually? Because I wouldn't have done this if I had thought that I was going to move Ashram first. That came after. Or will he just use...
That's
Either
fine.
way, he can get back here.
Yeah, just you
Okay.
move him back there. Move him back there.
Okay, perfect. Stein is just going to be keeping a watch at Ashram like a sentry. But that's all.
Sounds good.
I'm done.
Okay. Damien, how you feeling, buddy?
Oh, I got the one mute. That would probably do it.
Yes.
Yeah, so Damien in canon right now, his mind is racing between the bucket of cold water, which was having a harpoon torn from his shoulder, doused on top of him. It's great. Don't worry about it, man. But he's basically hardline facts. He knows that trying to cast magic and bring wizard retribution on this individual is not going to work. And this is something that I ask you, Oko, because Damien is the observant sort. Has he observed that it fizzles magic only on the target, or anything within the vicinity?
I don't know if you've witnessed magic attempting to be used on an arbiter. Because I think you were at Stonefruit when the first arbiter showed up to the estate.
Yes.
I can't recall if you've actually witnessed magic attempting to be used. It might strike you as a little odd that Ashram hasn't attempted to use magic on this guy in your presence.
I highly doubt.
Wait, hold on. When you
Ashram
guys
hasn't
were
said
teleporting
something about it.
away. Yeah,
Yeah.
you know, Ashram probably mentioned something about it too. So yeah, okay, you are aware that magic doesn't work, but you haven't witnessed the effects of magic on this guy as of yet.
So, but then my statement stands. Do we know if it disables, like, let's say I targeted somebody next to him.
Uh-huh.
Would that spell fizzle? Do we know that?
You don't.
Ah, okay. But we know the rough estimate for its radius is 30 feet?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, Damien, assessing his options and deciding to act on what the qualities he knows for certain, not what he suspects, he is going to turn to Cece, say, "Thank you for the help. Here, take this." And a crackling spark of green energy is going to appear on his hand, and he is going to slap Cece on the chest. You're now hasted.
Hell yeah!
Okay.
He says, "Please, kick his ass." And then Damien is going to, well, not necessarily fall to one knee,
Wait.
but is going to limp over, basically to the closest support structure.
All right. And is
But
that
yeah.
everything you're doing this turn?
As Damien walks past, he kicks the runes that the guy was drawing in the dirt.
Probably good thinking.
Never mind. I can't tell you anything. That I don't know what to say about this, but it is a very bad move that you hasted CC. Oh boy.
Concentration up to 1 minute.
Yeah, as soon as he gets into the anti-magic range, it's going to drop, and then CC is going to not be able to move or take actions because the lethargy is going to hit him. Because...
I mean, we don't know for certain it'll fizzle.
Okay. Yeah.
In
Right.
universe, we don't.
That's. I mean, you don't know.
Well,
I'm pretty sure I've had stuff fizzle.
Well, I'm gonna trust my gut
casted.
here.
Yeah, go for it.
All right.
Yeah.
That's
CC's
your-
hasted. Damien kicked the runes, and is now doing his best to not be too much of an easy target.
Sounds good. It is Yona/Ashram's turn. Did you guys want to talk about who's doing what, or is Ashram taking it easy?
I can't do anything.
That is
at
completely
all.
fair. Again, these guys are
So, I'm
specifically designed to anti-magic the magic guys. That is just how these guys are designed. There will be fights and whatnot that come up that Ashram will be perfectly suited for, but at this current moment, it's probably best that you take it easy.
I'm just getting 30 feet away, or I'm getting 6. I'm bolting. I'm getting, we'll say 30 feet. And, I can't think of anything else that I would do. Yeah, no, that's it.
Okay. All right. Jonas? Hex, I don't know if you know that you're muted if you're talking.
Thank you. As a bonus action, I will swap my prosthetic.
Okay.
So as Jonas takes a couple steps forwards towards this arbiter, he watches his arm shift and warps and takes a form pretty similar to how it normally looks. The arm is much the same, but the fingernails are replaced with daggers. And he will step forward and he will lean into the arbiter. You guys really need an ethics committee. And I will make 2 melee attack rolls going for the jugular.
All right. Are you using the eye or not?
I will not be using the eye.
Okay.
The first attack roll.
20 would hit, yes.
With that one's with the smite, as it says on the
Yep, I see it.
prosthetic, and then this should be no, not that. Ignore whatever that is. That's the damage of the non-smite one that I clicked on. Oops. I probably should just roll damage properly.
Damn.
All
Is
right,
the
so that's the
27
first.
force from the smite?
That's from the smite, yeah.
Okay, got it.
That 7 is nothing. Don't worry about it. I'm trying to figure out how to navigate this menu. This should be my other attack.
24 hits.
And there's the damage.
Got it. So, yeah, you, with these gnarly daggers, basically dance in using your slimmer form to your advantage, and do hack and slash at his torso and his jugular. That first hit really fucking hurts, and you feel a warm splash of red across your face. And the second one, he's a little more prepared for it, and he ends up bringing his arm up. So it doesn't do as much damage. But that felt pretty damaging. Alright. Cece, it is your turn.
I guess, can I try to start moving? I guess first things first is when I enter the field,
And as
can
soon
I
as you
continue
do,
moving?
The haste ends.
Cool. So that would mean I get 1 square.
Yep.
And because I've never seen haste. Okay, so yes,
When the
target
spell
can't move
ends,
or take
the target,
actions. Yep,
yeah.
yep.
That is
Cool. So
basically.
I'm gonna be like, I feel so alive, and then as soon as I take a step forward, I'm like, I don't want to.
I no longer feel alive.
Yeah, that is unfortunately your turn. It is now his turn.
I don't like how that air is pointing to me. By the way, that feels targeted. I don't. Stop that.
It's not me, if that helps. He is going to attack Jonas, because I guess Jonas just did a shit ton of stuff to him. Jonas, what's your... Oh, no, never mind.
13.
Don't mind me. Don't mind me.
Don't mind my AC of 13. I'm sure it'll be fine.
Okay, let's do this. 1d4 plus 4.
Would,
can you roll me a
would-
Constitution saving throw?
Do I know if silvery barbs would work against that?
How far away are you? Because I know you cheesed
I'm
it.
within 30. I went 30 feet that way. From behind Pin.
Oh, that's a wisdom
Yeah,
save.
it's a
My
wisdom
bad.
save. Try again. Yeah, you
save.
can probably silvery barbs it.
Okay, I'll give it a shot. Yeah, it's a 60-foot range. I should be within range of it.
That still hits.
I'm gonna try to. Okay. Okay. Well, I tried.
Curious
I'll
that it
give-
did activate. The spell did go off.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
shoot, yeah,
that is
silvery barbs
interesting.
is a spell, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
My bad. I thought it was
So
like
it
a
shouldn't have worked at
distraction
all.
reaction. No. If it is a spell, then no, it does not take effect. But regardless, either roll hit either way. Let me double check my-
I'm a very squishy bean. It's not particularly worth.
You are a very squishy bean. 1d4 plus 4. Yes, 2d6. Okay. He brandishes that dagger again, and he returns a strike in kind. And you do feel like the bitter sting of that blade is laden with something, but thankfully you are able to shrug it off. He is
That's my
here.
mucus layer doing its job, lads.
I hate that. He is going to attack you again for it. 21.
The slime does more than keep you moist.
So yes, 12 damage and then 14 damage. Can you make another Constitution saving throw, please?
Yeah. Give me just 1 second while I update my health bar. And make a Constitution save. That one was less good.
Does fail, so you do actually on this one here feel that burning sensation, and you feel almost like a wobble to your stance and a blur to your vision. You know that time it stuck. Pin, it is your turn as this guy is turning your friend into a fish kebab.
That's tough as hell. So deciding what to do with Stein, because there are two pressing matters. I still know that 3 is around. I could probably so Pin is going to Stein is just going to intrinsically understand that Ashram is probably of utmost importance right now because Arbiter's bad and Ashram criminal, and they want to take criminal to jail. So he is going to, I suppose, use his dash action to run 60 feet and be within range of Ashram just in case of anything. boop, he's in the abyss. And now I can do my best to protect Jonas. I am going to act. What's up?
It would only be 30 feet. He would still have.
It would
his
only be
action
30
if
feet?
He wanted to do something. Yeah.
Well, he's entirely melee, so he it's not like he could do anything if he runs.
Yeah, Ash is
so
only
that's-
30 feet behind you guys, is what she's saying.
Oh, he's only 30 feet. I
Yeah.
thought he ran 60.
Yeah.
That was my bad. I missed.
No.
Okay.
I
We're all
went
good.
30.
No, you're right. I suppose I must have zoned out. Might be. Anyway, he will be keeping an eye on you. I suppose, is that a reaction? Is that a reaction? I'm sorry, reading something. That is. Okay, so I don't have to worry about it. I suppose he can just save his action for, as if he sees an arbiter such as 3 or anyone else suddenly teleport near Ashram, just clock him in the jaw. If that's allowed, Oko, if he'll be fine to save that.
Yeah?
Okay, perfect. I am now going to fight this thing best as I can. So we're going to use Branding Smite, which will give me an extra 2d6 damage.
Troubleshoot the. Sorry. Not you, 1 second. Them, 1 second.
Okay, we're good. So I can keep going.
Yep.
Okay, so Pin is going to activate Branding Smite to hopefully give themselves a bit of extra damage as a bonus action. And all those seams and all that metal around them is going to light up with the flame emanating from their core, almost like Stein's furnace tummy. It's like it's been transmuted onto them now. I imagine like the air around them sort of like wavers like a really hot summer day. Cool. So please do very, very good. Does a 23 hit?
A 23 does hit.
Okay, so that's going to be the D8. So that's 9, and then I'll roll my D6. My 2D6 is going to be, okay, that's not a lot, but 5 extra damage on that one.
Got
We
it.
will unleash the wrath of God
14.
on this cretin.
Get literally bodied. Was that just for one attack? Ah. Oh, okay. And now I will use my second attack. Please do good. Okay, 24.
That hits.
Hell yes. Fuck ass D8. Okay, so that's 8 total. 8 slashing.
Alright. Pin, how do you want to do this?
Oh!
Let's
Yay!
go!
Let's fucking go!
Let's go.
Okay.
Yes!
So, I imagine it's similar to what they did to Cece, where he gets on the second attack, he's gonna get, like, impaled through the tummy and sort of, like, lifted off of his feet.
Ooh.
Yes, and I imagine because Pin is so hot with the Branding Smite and all the heat and everything, it's like, it doesn't even bleed, it's like automatically cauterizes and sizzles around the metal.
Yep.
They are slowly going to bring this guy's head to their open jaw, and if not stopped by anybody, they're going to bite off his head.
Yes. Amazing.
Is anyone going to stop them? Does anyone want to
Not a
question this
chance.
man?
I am allowing this.
All
Nobody?
right.
Ashram?
Pin, don't. If we kill him, we won't find out where.
The homie's dead already.
I think he gets that much out and then crunch, and it's like. Well.
My...
So you guys watch as Pin basically with an animalistic ferocity starts ripping and tearing into this guy before eventually hoisting him up on their blade-like talons and then immediately chomping into the head and torso area as the sinew sort of like gives way, the loose parts of flesh. You guys see that basically his upper rib cage, like his clavicle, his head, all completely gone as the body sort of slumps to the ground. Not even the mask
The bite of 80.
remains. Do you just have to do
The bite of
the NAV
87.
reference? Jesus Christ.
Nothing is left behind? Oh my god.
Well, yeah,
Look at his head.
Pin's currently pulverizing it in their maw.
Oh boy.
Do you want the mask? You could probably, like, wrestle it out of their mouth.
I mean, I was gonna try to see if there was anything magical on him that we could take.
Yo, I want the mask.
You just like, kids, spit it
I'm
out.
also,
skim
I'm
it.
also not there, so
You're not that far. Okay. Anyway, yeah.
further than y'all.
So this guy's dead. Jonas is wrestling the mask out of Pin's mouth, and they'll eventually like give it up.
Yay!
Oh yeah, brother.
Hooray! Damien collapsed on the floor.
Yeah, it is. The mask is not in good shape after the bite of 87. It is.
That's
Damn.
okay. It makes even more usage for slamming it on the desk
The desk?
and threatening people.
Oh.
We called the damn arbiter.
I don't think Ashram can say anything. He's just gonna walk over and I think he's gonna pull his book out, and I think he's just gonna cast detect magic as a ritual for a minute, and try to locate if there's anything magical on his body we can use.
Yep.
Spell fizzles because the ring's still there.
It's very clinical. Well, that's the thing, is it the ring or was it him just... Was it himself? Right?
So, give me a moment to look up something.
Sure.
DM trying to be like, I give the party an anti-magic circle to be turned on at any time. This will have
But what
consequences.
I think she deserves it for everything she endured. We could like
Boy,
reverse engineer it.
Yo, Ash, me and you on the same boat though. One fail away from an implosion. Let's go.
Let's go.
Hey, maybe don't celebrate that.
Get faint traces of magic that you are not familiar with when it comes to your party. Hold on.
Okay.
No, that's not what I want. I'm just getting the school of magic for you. Just 1 second. Yes, okay.
Well,
So yeah, you get faint traces of abjuration from Pin.
Right, okay. I note that, and then I'm gonna look down at the body and try to concentrate on anything magical on his person.
There's nothing magical on what remains of 4.
Right, of course, because the anti-magic field would cut it off. But
Yep.
that...
As in the flickering traces of abjuration you're getting from Pin was likely a damaged magic item.
let me see. Can I take whatever the damaged magic item is?
Are you going to put your forearm in the whirring mechanical maw that is Pin's mouth?
Oh, it is. Oh, it is being consumed as we speak. Okay.
Oh,
no.
can they stop that?
I'm not gonna do that. That would be crazy.
Okay, could they like stop? Like, if Asher was just like, "Hey, Pin, I need to like, can I please just like peek
Hey,
in there real quick?"
that's magical that you're eating, Pen.
Okay, what's your ruling?
What kind of roll would I give for you to selectively upchuck a magic item?
Constitution?
I guess.
Intelligence save.
Roll me a constitution.
How smart is your metal stomach? I
Uh,
don't know. Like,
with mechanical precision, hopefully. Close enough. Wait, that's a Constitution check, but like kind of same thing. Wait, hold on.
No, it's
That's not the same.
check
You have a
is what
higher
I
save?
is what I wanted.
Oh,
Maybe. Never mind. I thought for some reason my brain said save. Anyway, that's a 15 then.
You pause chewing, and grinding and whirring and whatever you can, and you just basically let your jaw relax and let the schlorp that is in your mouth sort of just fall out.
Huh.
You want, yeah. We'll say the faint, lingering magic bit is now in the pile of corpse, spoo, and sinew.
Oh. Oh.
Listen.
I don't know, like Pin, the wizard did something fucked up to Pin. Maybe they have a sentient stomach that knows what to throw up.
Yeah, it has like a stinger built in.
I just sort of like poke the goo, like would make a face and see if I can locate what's making the lights pop on.
You, with your bare hands, sort of start gleaming through this flesh pile, this uncomfortably warm from, well, it just being alive a moment ago and the molten core that is Pin. I'm trying not to get into too much detail, guys. I'm really sorry, but like the details.
That's fair.
The details. So yeah, you start combing through that, and you every now and again come across like a fragment of a bone, and you're like, oh nope, that's not what I'm looking for. But you are looking for something firm, something hard. And eventually, you do find a small pendant with a now cracked crystal.
I think other than that, like face that initial like reaction he made, like Ashram was a little sort of not necessarily stoic, but just kind of quiet and reserved, and now he's basically just kind of dead-eyed. He just picks it up and kind of wipes it off. All right, well, I guess we can maybe try to figure what this is. And he's going to look at everyone and look at Penn. And there's some, for like a split second, there's some sorrow and regret in his eyes about what Penn had to do. And then it's just gone. And he looks back down at the pendant. It's like, all right, let's leave. And he starts heading back towards the tavern.
Just one quick thing though. Just one quick thing. As Damien shuffles over, the blood pouring him from his shoulder has staunched and has seemingly formed a massive scab, where the hole in his shoulder was, as he had cast false life on himself. Yeah. And he says, Ash, I'm not going to sit here and really point fingers and say what should and should not be done, but don't just try and sacrifice yourself like that again. I personally do not want to lose any more friends. So please, next time something comes to try and snatch one of us, he puts a bloody hand on Ashram's shoulder. Let's just try and take care of it together. Please? And he gives Ashram's shoulder a squeeze. Goes over, collects his crook, which probably got dropped when he got impaled, and then starts moseying along the trail.
Ashram does pick up his stuff that he put down. And he spends the walk back cleaning the amulet with a cloth, something in his bag. Is it like big? Is it like a big, like how big is it?
The pendant?
Yeah.
Not big. Something that fits rather nicely in the palm of your hand.
I think he takes I think he takes the chain, the pendant off the chain that it's attached to, and puts that away for now.
Okay.
And then takes Emmerich's ring and puts it on the chain and puts it on.
Sounds good.
All right, this is probably an out-of-pocket question. Oko, when the Arbiter died, was it afraid?
Yes.
Thank you.
I mean,
All right.
shit, I would be.
Are we good to take our 10-minute?
Yes.
Sounds
Yeah, sure.
lovely. Thank you.
Sounds great.
Okay. But yeah, we're gonna take our 10 minutes. Currently 10:17 Eastern Standard, so we're gonna come back at 10:27 Eastern Standard. Go get your snacks, go refill your waters, make your bladders a little flatter, and we will see you soon. Bye bye. Hello. We are back.
Woo!
Hello.
Woo.
Oh no, homo Easters.
D and Mio are still muted. Are they just choosing to mute?
No, I'm still here. I was talking.
Oh.
But I just
Delilah
mute when I'm
ran-
not saying anything.
That is completely
Delilah
fair.
ran to the washroom, but Mio is here, yes.
Okay. So before break, we ended with you guys sort of turning your back on the situation.
Yeah.
And
Warily, yes, but
yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you guys start turning your back on the situation.
Damien is actively
Cece,
watching the tree
you're-
line.
Oh, you're actively watching the tree line?
Yes.
Yeah, sounds good.
He does not trust anything.
Cece, what was your passive perception again?
17.
You hear something uncomfortable behind you.
Oh god.
You
Uncomfortable how?
You hear wet on wet moving. You hear bones
No.
cracking.
Homie cannot get
please,
back
not
up
right
after
now.
this.
Can I turn around to look and be like, God, damn it!
You see standing next to Three's body a tall.
What's body?
Sorry, Four's body. Yes, a tall, slender, feminine figure with a long veil over her head and a mask that covers their face. And on the mask, you see 3 dots on the forehead. You see one hand sort of placed in front of her, and the other hand with nimble fingers hovering delicately over the body of 4 as you watch what mulch and whatnot left behind from Pin's attack starts reforming together into this form of this terrifying
God.
entity.
God fucking damn it!
Should we the rest?
Cool. Immediately, just gonna everyone and be like, we need to go now. I was like really hoping that I would like to not have this conversation again. I don't think she was gonna want to stop that conversation. God damn it. Cool.
Oh, so you're letting everybody know that there's someone behind us, basically?
I'm letting them know 3's behind us. Red's currently rezzing 4. I'm like,
Oh.
Yeah. 4's lower half starts moving to
Alright.
stand up on his own as the biomulch starts to reform his upper torso and his head once again. But 3 doesn't look at him. 3 keeps her gaze forward towards all of you. No. This isn't how we're doing things today. She then looks over to 4 as he's finally raised enough. His face is marred. His face is ruined. His face is barely recognizable as a humanoid face. She glances up towards him for a moment, and then places the hand that she had extended over him just lightly on his shoulder. Pick up your toy, hun. You're going home. He does as he's told, and then she snaps her fingers. 4 is gone.
It is going to stop moving to hiss at this woman like a cat.
Apologies.
But like a
there.
huge demon cat.
What did I miss?
Or is well,
4's alive.
Zombified.
Yeah, 3
Four-
made an
four got-
appearance.
4 got necromanced and sent home, and 3 is like, my turn.
Boss fight number 2. Get over here. You go down with them.
I would like to run. Can I roll to run?
Pin, as you hiss at 3. Cat, stop. Sorry. Pin, as you hiss at 3. Can you roll me a strength saving throw?
No. Ah, no.
You really can't. She raises her hand and just sort of flits it to the side, and you feel this overwhelming force slam into the side of you, launching you into the tree line. You collect a few trees to the body as basically you knock a few of them down.
Do I take damage from that, or am I good?
Yes, you do.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Oh, sorry, Leo.
I
Okay.
feel like I got like team-hearted.
Just
Fine. It's merely a flesh wound.
It's merely a pleasure.
I can't.
She, again, sort of scans over all of you. Eeny, meeny, miny.
Ray of sickness.
Ooh, okay. Range spell attack. It fizzles out as soon as it hits an invisible force upon her.
Damien yells out after watching the spell fizzle out. Bugger off.
Mo. Damien, can you make a wisdom... Yeah, wisdom saving throw. Actually, let me double check this.
No, it's okay. This was intentional.
Constitution saving throw. It is Constitution.
You got it.
You're gonna be like our very own 4. We have 4 at home.
Stop.
That, unfortunately, does fail.
No, this is chill. This is chill.
Cool.
That is 72 damage, Damien.
That
Yeah.
feels
What
unnecessary.
the fuck?
Yeah. I knew. I knew.
What was that?
Big
Damien,
deal.
you feel this overwhelming swell in your mind. Anyone close to him will watch as his eyes, the sides of his eyes, start to turn red and veiny as blood starts trickling from his nose and the corners of his eyes before eventually his head sort of turns to the side and he drops.
Screaming.
I'm gonna continue enjoying this game. She'll give a wave, and then she'll vanish in a shimmer.
I did it, guys. I took one of the nukes for the team.
Thanks.
I can't.
You're muted, Cece.
I was gonna say, Cece's probably gonna do the same thing that happened the first time this happened, and run up to Damien, and see what the hell's happening. Do I hear hopefully the bone crunching of the first time that's gonna make me want to vomit again?
Yeah.
Roll me a d4, Damien.
You got it. 1d4 coming up.
You rush over to Damien and try to, like, almost cradle him in your arms as you're trying to assess what's going on. His eyes are rolled back. His eyes are completely bloodshot. He's got the blood that's sort of, like, again, pouring from his corners of his eyes and his nose. As you're trying to shake him, trying to, like, prey on Aristos's ability to bring him back like it has before, he sort of lolls lifelessly in your arms, and as you wait with bated breath, almost losing hope, he suddenly gasps sharply back to life. That is a wisdom saving throw, by the way, Damien.
Oh yeah, you got it, boss. Hold on. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba.
You pass.
Ah, screw you, Aristos.
He literally just brought you back to life. Anyway, I look
Hey.
at Damien as he's in my as he's like, I'm assuming kind of like getting up. And I'm just like, you need to stop making it a habit of having yourself come back to life in my arms like this. It's very traumatic for me, and I don't know how to properly process this. So it's going in the
Please.
vault.
Don't shake me right now. We need to go, please. Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Oh, you think dying a couple times, you get used to it. He hawks a blood loogie.
Ugh.
And then just kind of, I mean, so am I like restored to full hit point? Like, how does this? It's been a while since I've
like
died.
a revivify. Hold on, let me double check. It's been a while since you've died in CC's arms.
Yeah.
You
Second
return
time,
with
2
all
for
of-
2, baby.
with all of your hit points and no debuffs.
Cool. So yeah, after the post-resurrection lethargy wears off, Damien gets right back up on his feet.
You guys pronounce
Uh,
lethargy weird.
Yeah.
Is that an American versus Canadian thing?
What?
No, well,
Like how I pronounce lethargy?
I've always ever heard it as lethargy.
it is an American versus Canadian thing.
Must
I
be.
use whatever feels right in the moment.
Completely fair. This could be as small as aluminum versus aluminium. There we go.
That's not small. They cut a whole letter.
I mean, let's not start pulling at this thread because then we'll get
Yeah.
to lasagna and then we'll get to bologna.
I'm sorry,
right.
lasagna?
We're going home.
I don't
Weird.
like any of these. I don't like any of that.
Going back to the Stone Fruit Tavern.
Yeah, no, Damien is definitely making ways to hurry along, doing the best to kind of clean the blood from that spilled from his various orifices.
Oh yeah. Have you ever felt heavy in the mind?
Well, short answer is yes.
Yeah. Like almost like you know what? Too much water in your ears after a good long swim. You feel very top heavy and too much water in your ears as you're walking forward.
That one definitely a new one. So this is a point of question.
Mhm.
As with last time, we basically I believe how this ruling was Damien remembers everything up to the exact point of death.
Mm-hmm.
So that being said, with this particular form of death, Damien still recalls basically, I assume, his brain hemorrhaging viscerally.
Yes. She waved her hand
joy.
and then you blacked out.
Okay. Yeah. I think I shouldn't be nice to everyone. I think that's what I've learned today.
We're gonna work this one out in therapy.
Oh yeah. I think for the first time, I want to hurt someone.
We'll talk about that later.
Oh, at the mention of wanting to hurt someone, Pin is going to there's still huge monster form burst out of the woods and just start looking around ferociously, they're
Jesus.
foaming at the mouth.
By the Ashen King, careful, please. I mean, you look great. Damien gives a smile. Probably with bloodied teeth.
Ashram thumbs the ring in his on his necklace. He just kind of looks at all of y'all and you should have let me go. And walks off.
No, screw that. I'm sorry. I said what I meant. I meant what I said, and I say what I mean. I'm kind of through losing people. And you're, again, even though we haven't known each other terribly long, you have become my friend. So I'm not exactly adamant to let you hand yourself over to, well, quite frankly, what I can only surmise are terrible people.
If he hears that, he doesn't respond.
You're my friend, and if I have to die again to make sure that we can all make it out of this okay, then by golly I will. Although preferably not.
Yeah, that
Don't
didn't
make
look
it
too
habitable.
very comfortable.
It wasn't.
It's also not really fun having you come back to life in my arms the second time. Neither one's very enjoyable to witness. It's very
A little-
uncomfortable.
I'm a little curious.
It's more fun coming back to life in someone's arms than it is just staying dead. So we have that.
Ooh.
Mhm. Also, for point of fact, Oko, this time around, it was just fade to black and then the lights coming back on again. There was no other period of time when Damien was dead, basically.
Wait. Huh?
You didn't have a one. You
Was
didn't have
there
a
any
one-on-one with
vision?
Aristos?
There was no like vision in between. Is the
Oh,
question.
yes, no vision in between.
Okay, alright, yeah, that's alright. Then that's another thing. Okay, yeah. Other than that, Damien, at least in his case, progresses along, doing the best he can to... I don't know. He keeps, like a kid coming back from a pool, keeps shaking and, like, smacking the side of his head, trying to get something out of his ears.
It's blood.
Yeah. It's not pleasant.
All right. You guys are making your way back to the Stonefruit Tavern, I guess.
Yeah.
Pin, do you get out of beast mode?
Can they? You know, I know that there's probably no more threats, but thematic. They're gonna roll a perception just to be sure. Okay, no, not yet.
Yeah, it's fine.
Seeing Pin not get out, I kind of just like, Pin, we're in town. We don't want to scare everybody in town. They're kind of cool here, remember?
Hey, so like, is this poison fucking me up?
Ah, I forgot you got poison.
Yeah.
Yes, it would be.
Okay.
Can you roll me like 3 more Constitution saving throws?
Unrelated.
Yeah, right.
What does one roll for breathing? The efficacy of a breathing exercise.
I don't think you have to roll for a breathing exercise.
Okay, then they'll just do that. Continue, Jonas. Let us know how much you're injured.
Okay, the second one's good enough.
So I don't need the third?
No, you don't need the third. You'll take an additional 4 points of poison damage.
Oh. Yo. I fully expected to just like black out on the middle of the walk back.
No, I would technically... So the way that one works is that you're supposed to be taking Constitution saving throws at the beginning of your turns.
Yeah.
But, like, he died soon after, so I completely forgot about it.
That's why I asked.
Thank you. All right. It is now night, by the way. So as you guys emerge from the woods, Pin in beast mode, thankfully there's not a whole lot of people around. But as you get closer and closer to the Stonefruit Tavern, there are some people who are exiting the tavern, and you definitely elicit fear. You get people who quickly start running away.
I imagine people like,
finally.
Jonas has been better fed today than he has been in months.
Oh, it's so funny.
His mind is
Sorry.
not.
I forgot, yeah. I was just like, well, I mean, I guess he had a good breakfast.
No, like, yeah, his mind is like racing, and he's not proud of what he did, but at the same time, there's this undeniable satisfaction in it all.
Garcon, another.
All right. Do you guys get rooms at the Stone Fruit?
Well, point of fact, Damien makes a point of checking in with Gertrude.
Yeah, she will lock eyes with you and smile, but then that smile soon fades, as I imagine you might have missed a few points of blood. Oh, and there's also the harpoon that went through your shoulder, which caused a lot of blood to bleed on your clothes.
Yeah.
It's slower now at this point, so she comes up from behind the bar and she goes, what happened? What is this?
So, important things to address. Yes, the blood is mine, but I am perfectly fine. See? And he kind of just shows the hole on his shoulder and the, again, perfect, I'm assuming, unblemished patch of skin underneath.
Yeah, I guess you came back at full HP, so yeah.
So, and he says, it's been a long day. So, first things first, though. One, it's good to see you. And he just kind of, he says, again, I'm a bit bloody right now, so he just kind of does the best to give her a side hug.
What did you encounter? What is...
I mean it in the utmost honesty when I say it is probably best you don't know. And I am sorry to say that.
I'm not gonna pry. Just, did you take care of it? Is this something that people in town can encounter if they go out hunting?
No. No one else, other than, well, basically me and those I travel with, will be at any risk of harm, and I promise we won't be staying here long, as much as it does sadden me to say. Oh, another thing, did you get my package before I left? I know it was sudden, but I just wanted to make sure that you got it.
Oh my gosh, I'm gonna be honest, buddy. I've completely forgotten what that package would have been.
Okay, so, a few things. One, I'm guessing you also forgot about the letters that I sent out to Vermod way back before we even went to DevCast with the crew?
Yep.
Okay, cool. Well, those are in the DMs, so you can look at those at your convenience.
Yes.
And then two, on the night that we had to rush out because the arbiters were coming for us, Damien left a bundle of gold, I think it was like 10, with a note saying, thank you for your service, basically thank you for your hospitality. I hope our paths cross again. You know. It was basically just a thank you.
Okay. And you said 10 gold?
Yes, 10 gold, and it was basically left, like, hidden in the counter where she would see it when she was setting everything up.
Gotcha. Yeah, she'll just... yeah, I did get that. I wasn't expecting to see you again so soon.
I wasn't expecting to come back so soon.
You all look like you need years of sleep and food. Are you all planning on staying? Yeah, we can set you up with a bath. Are you all staying tonight?
Please and thank you. Well, I mean, I am. I won't speak for my compatriots, but as I understand it, some of us already came in and reserved rooms.
No rooms were reserved, but they can be.
Well, yes. I suppose the long and the short of it is we would love to have some room here tonight.
All right. Yeah, no charge.
Oh.
We'll get you some rooms.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it. And he gives her another squeezing side hug, doing his best to not get his blood on her.
Okay. Yeah, you guys get set up with keys. You're told to come down for food if you are hungry. You are shown or reminded of where the bathing room is. And yeah. That is that. I imagine there's some RP you guys will probably want to do.
Yeah, probably. Probably a good idea. One second. I'm looking for something here.
point of fact, though, Damien is basically depositing his clothes in his room and then heading to the bath. Because
Understood.
it's I forget what I thought it was. Isn't it like a big communal bath thing here?
So that was in DevCast at Tricky's one,
Quench
at Tricky's Tavern. The Quench Tank.
Okay.
Here you basically have a single room, and it is a washing room. It has a large oval mirror that sits in the corner of the room and a smaller window, so basically it would only catch your upper torso, which is vented to let out some of the steam from what appears to be a freshly drawn bath. There's not really any magic items here, so this bath wasn't drawn by like a year of endless water or anything like that. It was probably something that was boiled in the kitchen and brought up and mixed with temperate water so that it wasn't scalding. The tub itself appears to be a half of a large oval keg, or at least assembled very similarly in style to a keg. There is a small stool next to it with some towels already waiting and a few bottles of lightly blue colored liquid. But the bath is very warm, steaming, and very inviting.
Damien quietly whispers a prayer for whatever gods Gertrude may choose to believe in, that they protect her and give her favor for being such a blessing in the prime material plane. And Damien, I think, would have enough bathing know-how to know that those are probably like oils and soaps for bathing?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Then the only other important thing for this bit is Damien inspects his mark, and he is specifically looking for any alterations or changes because he has died.
No alterations or changes.
Okay. He breathes a sigh of relief, and then takes a longer than probably necessary soak in the tub. And that's what he's going to be doing for at least a while.
Okay. Anyone else? Again, you don't have to RP. I just imagine that you folks would want to.
I'll probably go check on Pin after they get out of beast mode. I'm assuming hopefully once we get actually in front of the tavern.
I was going to say, Pin, do you get out?
Yeah.
You just like deposit the ox out front.
Oh, is the ox fine when they spit it out?
Yes.
Oh,
Awesome.
that's
Oh,
surprising.
interesting.
Oh,
That I
let's
didn't-
go!
That
Let's
I
fucking
didn't
go.
expect.
Me neither, but once Pin spits out the ox, so to speak, they'll sort of just like kind of like embarrassedly like look at it and give it like a little head nod and just be like, sorry for eating you. And then head inside.
It then immediately just falls into it comes out fully like in the ox form and just crumples into a pile of metal.
Yeah. It spits out like some of the meat chunks from the guy.
I think Ashram is basically just kind of going through the motions. Not really. He's pretty dead-eyed. He eats. He takes a very, very brief. Like normally, Ashram takes a long hot shower or a hot bath. You know, he lets the water cool, basically. But he gets out pretty quickly, and doesn't talk to anyone. Doesn't interact with anyone. Just goes to his room. And the first thing he's gonna do is ritually cast alarm around the perimeter of the room. And the second he's gonna do is he's gonna sit on his bed, sort of crisscross applesauce style, with his book out. He's going to attempt to ritually identify this amulet. And I think I don't know if this would work, but I think he's also going to send a message to 3. Like cast sending to 3.
I gotta double check the wording on sending. Mystic, honey, I love you. Not right now, baby girl. Sorry. For the sending. I'm gonna be honest. I don't think you are. Jesus Christ, Meow.
I mean, that's the thing is, the question is would I know that it would go through, right? Like, I'm pretty sure
I think
would know if it
Ashram would
go through.
understand that you are not familiar enough with this creature in order to do the sending.
Oh,
With as much of
interesting.
her body
Okay.
and her face were obscured, you probably would not be able to connect.
Oh, I see. Okay, that's fine. In that case, I think, yeah, so the identify spell on the amulet, and then I think it's just a lot of writing notes about, okay, how do we get around anti-magic? What do we do about the anti-magic? Do I need to learn Kung Fu? Should I pick up a sword and start swinging?
Mm-hmm.
Like, what do we do? Does the identify spell give me anything about what this thing was before it got broken?
It was an amulet of anti-magic field.
Okay. Now we got a stew going. Because that means... Okay. So that means that, like, the gears are turning now. It's not an innate ability. It's an amulet.
I will still also remind you, though, that you have witnessed these guys using magic-like abilities within that field.
Right, but it's not... The anti-magic is not innate. It's the anti-magic part that I'm worried about.
Yeah.
If they're going to use their own magical abilities, sure, they have something else going on that I'm not. I don't think Ashram's put together psionics yet. I don't think he's thinking about brain magic. I think he's thinking about some weird offshoot of sorcery, which he despises.
Holy shit. Devil magic.
Magic with
shit.
a K.
It's witchy sex magic. No, I think he literally just, like, it's got to be some kind of sorcery or something that's getting around it.
Yeah.
But they're not producing the anti-magic field. The amulets are, which means there's a point of weakness, and it's these fucking amulets. And I think... So... He's going to start sketching the runes on the amulet to get a feel for them and see if he might be able to finagle some way to break the rune from a distance with magic. Like, can he make something himself? And maybe this is a long-term goal. Maybe this is a long-term crafting thing.
Yeah.
That would nullify a nullify, like a double negative, to maybe try to do. And maybe that's not something that happens tonight, but that's what he's working on.
Mm-hmm.
And I think he will also, like, it probably won't be tonight, but in the morning, I think he relays this to everyone else of, like, look, it's not. We'll get there. We'll get there when we get to get to breakfast.
Yeah,
I don't want to.
yeah.
I don't want to. If other people are doing things, I don't want to skip ahead.
Yeah.
Okay.
At some point, probably not too far into this process, Ash, you get a knock on your door.
I think a little bit of life has returned to him, but he's not to the point where, like, he's too deep. It's more about being too deep in his studies than he is kind of going through the motions, and he doesn't hear it the first time. I don't know if you...
Yeah, Jonas will repeat and go, "Hey, can we talk a sec?"
Sure, come in. He doesn't look up or put his book down. He is still drawing. He's kind of in a minute. He's kind of in a fervor, I guess. What's up?
Jonas will like come in, pull up a chair. I'm trying to figure out why.
Why what?
I mean, I don't really know any of you. Not well. We've shared a carriage, a living space for a few weeks now, spending every waking moment in each other's company, but I don't know you. And yet, somewhere in there, against my better judgment, I would go to the earth for the ends. I would go to the ends of the earth for each and every one of you. And I need you to know that whatever you did in the past, we are not going to give you up. Not to them, not to anyone. This is maybe a little out of left field, but we were taking cargo once. To a place well away from Balemast. It's a continent called Luthen. It's very icy waters. But on the in-between, on the way there, we were boarded by pirates. And I found myself with one such pirate bearing their blade down upon me. And I just couldn't raise my cutlass in defense. I was certainly strong enough, but that I couldn't bring myself to hurt someone. Even if it meant throwing myself on their sword. It was Este who came to my rescue, actually. Cut them down then and there. I asked him later how come he finds it so easy to harm another human being. And he nodded, sort of solemnly, and told me that the weapons he carries are meant for monsters, not men. His only regret is that there's such a large overlap. Wherever we are, we do what we have to do to survive. And to protect those who we care about. I think our magic is the same. I think we do what we have to do. I don't know what he went through that turned him into the person he is. And he promised me that as long as we were together, I would never have to find out. I don't think it was anything like this.
Jonas, I've made a lot of mistakes in the name of doing what I have to do. put a lot of weight on what I have to do. I put a lot of pressure on the people I've come to care about because of what I thought I had to do. I thought I had to go to Emmerich's house and find some trace of the man I care about, the man I love. I thought I had, and I was so sure in my decision that there would be no way they would follow us, that the last place they would look is where we came. And Damien died. And Penn turned into that thing because I was sure I knew what I had to do. So there is no more what I need to do. I'm following you all. I will not be making decisions on my own anymore. I will work towards this goal. We will do whatever we need to do to stop this god. And when it is done, I will go back to Kelpsa and I will put myself in the hands of whoever wants to claim me. And that will be the end of Ashram. I have made enough mistakes. And I will show Jonas the picture of the amulet. And just say, I'm working on something to help us in the meantime. I'll probably know more in the morning, and I'll probably let you all know in the morning, but this is a temporary situation.
Okay.
I can't keep this, we can't keep this up forever, and I will not put you all in danger for that. Call me selfish, call me self-centered. I can't do it. If it comes down to it, your lives go above mine.
And if that's the choice you make, I can't stop you. But we will make our choices. And we will not let it come to that if we have anything in our power to stop. We don't walk away.
Sure.
We don't let them take things from us. And we will get Emmerich back safe. I can't really, in good conscience, promise that. But we will do everything in our power.
Ash is thumbing the ring on his necklace. I appreciate that. And I'm on board for whatever the plan is. But I can't put myself over you all anymore. I can't think that I know what's right or what's going on or what the plan is. But I'm here to support. I'm here for you. I'm here for all of you. And I am starving. What do they cook? What's cooked downstairs? And I think we'll go and get food.
Bet.
Ash is having a moment. Yeah, that's right, Futica. All right. Anybody else? Before we move on.
I mean, and what you do with this, what you will, but as Damien was taking his bath, he would have looked down to the mark on his chest and just kind of spoken to the room as large. I really thought you would have taken the opportunity to get a word in edgewise there. Now, and then that's basically it. Him mostly mumbling to himself.
Gotcha.
You said we have a private bathroom, by the way, here, right?
No,
basically?
it's basically one bathroom.
Like a one. Okay. I was gonna say, I will say, probably like as we're about to go to bed and everything like that, CC probably will go and just check his own mark to see how it spread, as he understands that something not good happened.
Yeah, you failed another save there. So if I remember correctly, you had a mark on your tongue in the beginning, which has then since turned into black ink down your chin.
Correct.
But now you have that line continues down your throat and esophagus, and 2 more lines show up on either side of it. Hold on, I
That's
got
some sick henna.
double.
I was about to say, yo, I
Yeah.
got a sick ass neck tattoo now.
Look at that tattoo
Hold on, my
shit.
cat's
Look at that
food
cool
dish is
tattoo.
empty. I gotta feed my face.
Oh no.
Is it
The
empty
back page.
or can they just see the bottom?
No, like empty.
Oh no.
Cool.
My baby.
Oh,
How dare! Can see the bottom is empty, and empty is, oh god, we haven't eaten for millennia.
Yeah.
Mother, why?
Exactly.
Darn.
Mother, why? Never once been supported. Not a single pet.
My man's was over there rattling the food dish like a fucking prisoner. Oh my god, that's what tipped me off. All right. What time is it?
A little troublemaker.
Yeah, a little troublemaker. I mean, he is like 20 pounds. He could afford to maybe like wait a little longer, but I do also have a 4-pound cat, so I should probably make sure she's fed.
Yes.
All right.
Got it.
Wait, I have a question.
What's up?
I failed, like, for the session before this, I did fail, like, an Aristos check, right? So my alignment did shift a little.
Yep.
Okay. And
Your
Pit is not really going to...
alignment, which I currently have for you, is Chaotic Evil. And that's how you get to tier 2 of your ability, which is the able to give yourself temporary HP by absorbing metal objects, or absorbing weapons.
I bite my lip. Okay, then Pit's not going to do anything major tonight. I think they'll sort of just be thinking about everything they experienced in their feral mode today, and that hunger, and that blood. They're probably just going to be contemplating why the taste of presumably human meat wasn't more disgusting to them.
Fair.
This will have consequences.
Uh-oh.
Seconds. They're just like the cats, bowl empty.
Bowl empty. Hunger, mother, please. All right. You all got separate rooms tonight,
Yay.
unless there was protest.
Mm-mm.
No protest. Okay.
No.
Those who wanted baths would have been able to get baths. I'm not gonna hold back washing yourselves. And you all do your best to get some sleep tonight. Jonas, I forget, do you still have to stay up, or do you actually get to sleep now?
I am required to sleep now.
Ooh.
Because we redid the terms of the pack.
That is true. That's why I was like unsure. I forgot. It's been 5 months.
Crazy.
Crazy.
Oh my god, a long rest. It's been ages. Blessed be.
Am I allowed to be a smidgen more selfish before we wrap up the day?
Okay, what do you want?
Damien is going to read just a bit more, because he hasn't in quite some time, but he is going to pull out and read a little bit more of Nympha's journal that she left behind.
1 second. 1 second. Hold on, I need to get those notes back.
It's been a considerable amount of time. But considering where he's staying and where he is, while he has tried to be very brave about it, he is missing Nympha terribly.
Yes, especially considering you are effectively near her grave, or her final resting
Yeah.
place. You've only read one entry so far, right?
The very first one, and then he couldn't stomach anymore.
I know, buddy. I know, you big boy, you big rascal. Okay. Oh, second.
1 second.
Let me just read over these notes again because I haven't looked at them in like 8 months.
I swear, watch Cece somehow
Sorry.
not get a long rest again. I'd be so. Ah!
I'm gonna go Gucci.
Hey, buddy.
Yes, okay, I will send this off. I will send it off specifically to you, buddy.
You.
Let you read that over.
Oh no, thank you. Oh.
This would have been like young Damien.
Mm-hmm. No, probably in his mind as he's reading this, he's retracing the memories from his perspective as well. It would probably be an appropriate flashback moment if this was a TV show. But no, he definitely gets very choked up and teary-eyed reading this. But I'll say, okay, first and foremost, how much of this do you actually have written down? How much of this do you actually have written down? Because I don't want to
I have
go through it
one
too
more
quickly.
diary entry on hold. I can definitely write more.
Then I will say for now, Damien chooses to take it slow and then just kind of rereads this passage as he gets himself settled in for the night.
Okay. Sounds poif.
Just to
All
give
right.
you a little bit of a buffer.
Thank you. I'll get some more entries going.
For sure.
So tonight. Eeny, meeny, miny.
Oh, damn it.
Ashram.
Yeah.
Wow, don't sound so resigned.
Damn.
As you start resting and settling in for the night, extremely tired from the day, sore from the bludgeoning and the damage that you took, the tenseness in your body as you basically had to resign to the fact that you were willing to give yourself over to save your friends. Feeling the warm, charred bits of Emmerich's old home in your hands, hearing the crunch of that harpoon launch itself between or through Damien's shoulder, feeling that helplessness. Oh God, sorry. The alert box just went off, but I don't know what happened. Hi Skylar, thank you for the follow. That scared me.
Scared me, yeah.
But yes, that feeling of helplessness as you basically clawed and did whatever you could against Four's arm as he pinned you to the ground. A lot of it weighs on you. It feels so very heavy. Your eyes are feeling very heavy. You blink, slowly losing yourself to that fatigue. You blink again. Take one look around your room. Worried, scared that there might be something in the shadows. You blink again. Your eyes open to seeing a figure standing in the corner of your room.
What fresh new hell is this?
You jolt upright, and you no longer see that figure in the corner of your room.
Okay.
Did I scare you? You suddenly feel a presence to your left, kneeling on your bed. Looking to your side, you see you're met with a mask of 3. What do you do?
You scare me in the way that an old man expects to see the Grim Reaper.
You blink again for a moment, and she's no longer there. She's now standing at the foot of your bed.
Are you here? Are you here to take me to paradise?
Not physically. You see, I don't think you're a threat at the moment. I'm honestly just shocked that the great Ashram Var couldn't spare the intelligence to not come back to the location where he was originally found. Do you not think we would have arbiters here waiting for you to return? But, and she vanishes from your sight again, and you hear her voice from behind you. I guess thinking wasn't always your strong suit, was it?
It was a gamble. Not one, I will admit, that paid off very well, all things considered, but maybe it paid off more than you think.
You hear her voice from the opposite corner of your room now as she's sitting at the chair next to the table provided. And here we are. You wasting time, playing around. What was it was in Cece's mind? Selling a cart? Don't you think that you've got more pressing matters? It's a shame, really. We thought the lure of Emmerich being tortured would probably be a little stronger than that. And before you have a moment to respond, she's blinked from your sight again. You feel a hand pressed against your face as for a quick moment you see her just before you as she pushes you back on towards the bed. However, you feel the bed give way from underneath you. You fall into an abyss before eventually your vision is returned to you as her hand moves from your face. You're standing in a dark stone room, and you are staring at a beaten, bloody, broken Emmerich chained to a chair. You see sigils carved into the stone walls around you. You know these sigils. You were just studying these sigils. Emmerich is covered in sweat and blood, mucus, snot, what have you. He's limp in that chair, unresponsive. He's basically just in his trousers, which is what you guys escaped from that estate in. You see so many wounds on him, so many pools of dark under the surface from bruising. And 3 walks past you into the room, and she sort of places a hand lightly on his chest as she walks around behind the chair. He's pretty strong, you know. I don't know how strong he can be. It's fun testing the limits, wouldn't you say?
What do you want? Why are you doing this to him? And I'm not moving my head as much as I can,
Mhm.
but I'm looking. Are there any windows? Is there anything?
No windows. What is it I
Does that-
want? I want entertainment. I like the thrill of the hunt, feeling alive. It's not very often we get dangerous mages that we have to go after. You, however, haven't really been striking me as dangerous. Well, I guess we're more challenging than children.
His jaw sets at that. He looks around. This sigil on the floor, is it carved into the floor?
Yeah.
Okay.
Now, I've got to say,
And-
the ones that really piqued our interest. Cece. The fact that he's able to use an ability, a spell, like dominate person within an anti-magic field. I think I'd classify him as more dangerous than you at the moment. How is he able to do it?
He must just be really smart.
You watch as she leans over Emmeric's shoulder, a hand slowly gliding down his arm and towards his hand. You know, for answers I like, I'll let him keep fingers. She'll grab onto the left ring finger. You hoping to use this one someday?
I'm gonna try to move towards her at that.
As you take the steps forward, suddenly the room disappears around you. Now, you're not physically here, silly.
Yeah, that's what I thought. It's exactly what I thought.
Just because you're not physically here doesn't mean he and I aren't. And you suddenly hear bone snapping. Don't worry. I'll be back. Sleep well. And suddenly the black void around you fades away and you are sitting in a cold sweat in your bed back at Stoneford.
I'm immediately drawing everything I saw.
Okay.
I want to know down to the cracks in the mortar exactly what that room looked like. And I have keen mind, so I should have no down to the minutest detail.
Drawing tends to be attributed to a performance.
Okay. I mean, I could give it a shot.
Roll me a performance.
So actually, here's what I'm gonna do.
Mhm.
I'm going to, instead of doing that, I'm going to cast, minor image, or yeah, that's the. Hang on, what's the cantrip called? Is it minor image?
Do wizard coke, but he says an out of character.
Yeah, I'm gonna just fucking snort a line of lyrium and call it a day. No, yeah, it's minor illusion. Sorry, and I'm going to just put that room, like a top down look at that room, from where I was able to see it. I'm gonna put it off to the side, and we're gonna hold that there for the moment. And I'm just going to.
Okay, with minor illusion, I'll allow you to roll performance at advantage.
Okay.
And if it looks awful, I can always like go to CC and be like, "Hey, try this." Performance, you said? I'm not great at that. Shockingly, not great. But you know what? That's a 20. That's a 19 rolled. That's not bad.
Not bad. Having that minor illusion there definitely helped. And you record a fairly accurate scale to your minor illusion in your journal.
Okay. And just like brick style layout, does it look Kelpson? Does it look like from the interior of this room, is there any clues as to where that room might be?
You have a feeling this room is supposed to be as nondescript as possible, given the secrecy
Yeah.
around arbiters.
Yeah, that's what I was worried about. There's like the style of chair he's sitting in, the type of stucco they used on the walls, like the color of the paint used for the sigils that are carved into the floor, like the style of carving, literally anything.
Unfortunately, it doesn't really bring to a certain place in your mind.
And I think everyone else in that place just hears God damn it.
You hear like a broom hit the wall in the room next to you.
Oh my gods.
Wait in there, you loudmouth.
Fuck up!
I'm going to pull out the stone again, and I'm gonna cast Sending on Emmerich, knowing full well it probably won't work, and I'm just gonna say, "Darling, we are coming for you. Please hold on." And that'll be about all I can do.
Okay. Alright. Now, I have to go check with something. So I'm going to BRB, but you guys are still going to be visible on stream, and they can still hear you. So.
Okie dokie.
All right. So, thoughts on me doing something incredibly stupid when we get to Kelpsa?
I love incredibly stupid.
Jonas is going to go to the Institute and go, "Hey,"
Oh yeah.
like,
Yeah.
Like-
I know what you're thinking. I know what you're thinking. This is good.
Hey?
This is good.
we are trapped in the thrall of a god that wants to take away magic.
Um,
Yeah.
what?
Yeah.
No, well,
yeah.
don't say we. Don't include me. You were trapped in the thrall.
I think, I mean, yeah, there may be some amongst us who potentially could be on board for ship Aristos.
Oh no! See,
Yeah.
that's the thing is Jonas is another one of them, but he's fishing for info.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yes.
like I'm assuming that that's what they're going for, the info thing. But I just think, as I'm sure you already know, that's an awful idea. You will.
I
end up
know.
with
That's the point.
No, why?
Like
you're
Jonas
gonna-
is stupid.
Okay,
Yeah.
then how about you present this idea at the table so I can call you an idiot in character?
Will do. See, the issue is I don't think he would ask the party. I think he would ask his boyfriend.
His dead
That's
boyfriend,
funny.
his fringed boyfriend.
I hate this.
Man, I just want my
It's-
third levels back so I can do sending, because I've been wanting to do that since I got my third levels and I haven't done it yet. And I'm gonna be a shitter and send to someone that everybody I think except Pin is gonna hate.
Oh Jesus. Oh, is it Lilith? That's fine.
Yeah.
Yay. Okay, yay.
You want me to send you the message I have prepped? I made sure it's 25
Please
words.
do. I would love to read it.
Bless.
Anyway, I think that would be really funny to see, Jonas, but I do think it's a really horrible idea, and you're going to end up in the chair next to Embrick, and then it's going to be a whole mess. But whatever, do what you
Yeah,
will.
no, like that. See, that's the thing is, like, the first thought Jonas had when he saw like what the arbiters were doing is, you guys need an ethics committee. Like, he knows exactly that they do not play fair. and they have no qualms about like torture and shit to get information, or like if Yoda says this and they think that maybe he's a threat as a result, they will just kill him in that room.
Yep.
What will that do? What good will that do?
Exactly. Like it's a terrible fucking idea, and that's why I asked you all. And didn't just do it.
Okay. Well, thanks for sharing, I guess.
Yeah, go on.
Oh my
If
god.
this was like the last like 24 hours ashram, it probably would have absolutely been a all right, we're going, like,
Let's fucking do it.
and now it's like, nope, we are following the party. I'm going to let them know the plan, but
Listen, our party is delicate
like,
right now,
I'm
considering
going
two
to
of
let
us.
them know what's going on, but
Yeah,
Yeah.
because
Yeah.
two of us are one wrong roll away from going bye bye. One is 2 rolls away, and then the other 2 are vibing.
Just fine.
yeah.
I mean, it's based on alignments, right? So we go chaotic neutral, chaotic evil, neutral evil, and then we die at lawful evil.
Yeah.
So Frank and I are like 3 off, I think.
Yeah,
Exactly.
I don't
It's
know
like
what
I don't know what Damien's at.
Frank
Pin
was
is
one off. Is Frank not one off? I thought Frank was one off.
No, you
Frank
guys
is
are-
chaotic. Frank is chaotic neutral like me.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so you guys are
well,
just one off. Wait, what?
We're 3
no, you're
off.
not.
3 off. Okay.
We tried to
Sorry,
figure
I thought
out-
Frank was one off.
I just failed
No,
another,
'cause-
so I think I'm one
Oh,
off.
okay. Yeah,
We just
no,
did what?
I am one off.
You are chaotic neutral now, Frank, because that is what that like you
I think
failed
that was
today.
yeah. I was gonna
D-
ask
D
if, like,
is-
to confirm.
D is one off because she's now
Yeah.
neutral evil.
Ah.
She went from chaotic neutral to chaotic evil to neutral evil, and now is one
Yeah.
off.
Yep.
Pin would be 2 off, and I don't know what Damien's at.
I think Damien's big chillin' at probably like lawful
Pretty sure
good.
Damien's still like a lawful neutral, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I don't think it's failed.
I
Well,
I
He doesn't die
haven't.
much, so it's fair.
I mean, yeah, you all
Thank
had
God.
like, admittedly, like the dark temptation button just sitting there tantalizing, and I'm just kind of spoiled with the fact of like, oh, it only really comes up if I die. Which I mean,
Yeah,
Yeah,
you're like, unless you
like-
really want to be like horrifying and be like, I will show you right now what I'm capable of, and just like intimidate, kill self in front of prisoner, and comes back. Okay, so now are you gonna talk?
yeah, I mean, we really could. We should do that one day, but
So it may or may not have been something I was musing of making a corpse explosion spell where Damien just explodes.
I'm screwed.
Oh
man.
God!
Uh-oh,
Damn
no.
it!
1 second.
Oh,
One
no.
second.
Oh,
Baby cakes,
no.
I'm gonna put you in another chat, okay?
Oh
Hi,
no.
Chair.
Hello, everybody.
Hello.
I don't
Alright,
like
so that
that.
was,
I don't
that was
like
me
that.
checking on things.
Okay, yeah, totally. Not suspicious.
But yeah, I'm gonna abduct Mio. Goodbye.
Oh,
Hi, Mio.
I passed.
Yeah,
Stop, Mio.
you passed.
Hi, Chair.
Yeah.
What's up?
You know what? Jer's
I
really
don't
good at
know.
talking, so I'm gonna let Jer take over on this.
All right. So, where everyone's just kind of like, how's everyone laying? Like, what's the orientation? Are you
Yeah,
Okay.
Pin just yelled at Ashram to shut the fuck up because he yelled in the middle of the night. So they're probably just back in. Yeah, they're probably just like back in their bed.
um? You hear a very soft and raspy chuckle, almost come from the shadow cast on the wall by a decanter of water from the candle on the dresser. It's a laugh that you No. It's warm. It's almost fatherly. And you hear Aristos' voice. It sounds thin. He's straining so much of himself to reach you right now. Oh, Marla. I'm so proud of you. I'm sorry that you had to deal with that, but my goodness. Watching you work, my dear. I see why your father was so proud of you.
At like the first time they hear the laugh, like immediately, sorry to interrupt if I did, but
Yep.
they would have like shot up in their bed and sort of just excitedly turned to wherever, the origin of the sound, knowing that it's Aristos, and it's one of the few like rare cases of pin smiles. And
Yeah.
that sort of just like continues as they they listen to
Yeah.
all of the praise that this figure in the corner is shouting, and
Yeah.
they're gonna settle into like a really uncharacteristically like delighted chuckle. But they're just gonna be like, "You, you were watching. You were really keeping an eye on me."
I promised you that I would always watch over you. I will not break my vows again. The last time I looked away, well, we know what happened. I will never, ever look away from you again. To that end, I have come to understand that you have managed to find my eye.
They will nod.
If you can return it to me, I would. There would be no darkness through which anything could shield you that would protect you from my gaze. I could see to the very ends of time itself. To look for anything of you that I needed to find. Bring me my eye. Please, Marlo. I know I have given you great power. And I know many among you have availed yourself of the use of it. And while I did want you to be able to defend yourselves should the time arise, you need to understand how taxing these things are on you. You especially, my dear. Return it to me, and I can restore all of you, at least somewhat. I know that those powers they have taken from you. The cost is great. Frankly, because I lack the ability to properly fuel them. They are drawing on your very essence. These are the powers of.
Continue.
These are what gods would bestow upon their avatars. This is the cost, and I'm sorry that you have to shoulder it. The wispiness sort of trails off.
I think as they're watching that sort of wispiness fail or fade and seeing their connection to Aristos fade with it, I think they'll just give like a parting. Aristos, with you watching over me, this is the first time in my life where the burden hasn't felt so heavy. I can get you your eye. I promise. I'll bring it back, and you'll be all better. Back in full form. We can see this gold through. I can make it happen. I assure you that.
And now, this time you hear the voice again, but this time it rings softly between your ears. It fills the cold hallways of your mind with a warmth that you didn't think you would ever get to feel again. That I'm so proud of you. And then the voice sort of fades.
I sit with that for a moment, that like parting, like, I'm proud of you, like echoing through their head. And they can't help but once again smile even brighter. With childlike glee, once again, very atypical for them. I think they sort of like flop into their bed with their arms and legs like outspread, like they're making a snow angel or something. And they look happy.
Excellent. Perfect. Alright. Is that what you require of me? Alright. Alright. Have a good night, Mio. Have fun.
You too, Jer. Have a good night. Nice to hear from you again. Please come back
Later.
and scare us soon. Bye-bye.
Later.
Oh, go. We're really in it now.
What?
He said we're really in it now.
Alright, I'm gonna bring us back to the main voice chat.
Hey, welcome back.
Bonjour.
Hello.
All right.
Sorry, I didn't mean to be so expressive. While also I wasn't technically here.
No. I live for your expressiveness. But then I was like, maybe I should give Frank some privacy while he's not here.
Time to execute Frank live on stream.
I was kicked to the void.
All right. So yeah, night passes with seemingly no trouble. You
Blessed
now
be
may
you
take
have
a
a
long
long
rest.
Thank you, God. Thank you, God. CC keeps fucking up and not having long rests. God damn it.
I'm gonna get infected. Jonas did not clean that wound.
Nah,
But
you're
the
fine.
mucus,
You have the
Jonas, the
mucus
mucus.
membrane.
Yeah, you got a membrane. It's fine. Your
You have the
membrane.
mucus membrane.
Save me, membrane.
Whoa.
Save me, mucus membrane.
Hey,
Save me, mucus membrane.
All right.
Oh, I'm assuming we're gonna call it. Actually, never mind. I'm gonna.
Yeah, we're gonna call it soon.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. You guys wake up to the smell of breakfast.
Blessed be. Can CC do something like as after he like is up before he leaves for downstairs?
Sure.
Because I've been wanting to use sending, but I haven't had the opportunity since getting it.
Okay.
So I'm going to use sending.
But yeah.
Yeah. I'm going to use sending to Lily.
Yeah. You've already used sending to Lily before, so yeah, that'll be great.
Yep. I know I haven't sent to Lily before.
You have.
Have a,
I'm pretty sure.
I
sent
said I was
to-
going to. No,
Yeah.
because I said I was going to, but I didn't have the opportunity because as soon as we got third level, I sent to like Pin and didn't get an answer, and I think I sent to like the captain of the DLE,
Maybe. Okay.
and then I saved a third level spell slot. But yeah, I'm gonna Cece's gonna send to Lily,
Mm.
and I'll put that there.
Oh.
Now that way chat can also read it. But
Except
Cece's
for
just kind of
because they can't see it.
Yeah, it's kind of schmo.
he's kind of small.
So yeah, feel free to
But
say it
yeah,
out loud.
Cece's just gonna kind of send before he goes downstairs because it's like actually getting rest. He's just like, as he kind of tries to think of words to put together because of the whole limit. He's just like, I understand if you hate me. Hopefully we can be dance partners again, and I hope the coat keeps you warm whenever you see snow. And then starts walking downstairs.
Okay. You do not get a response back.
Yep, saw that coming a mile away.
You did murder her friends.
I didn't murder.
That's bad.
It wasn't me. I apologized as we walked past.
No, you know what? I would argue their friends got their friends murdered, but that's that's a different
Not-
conversation to be had.
Not you victim blaming. You killed her.
When the victim had it coming,
All right.
Your
Well,
Honor,
she was a bitch.
Your
She
Honor,
deserved it.
she had it coming.
And I would do it again.
I would do it again.
Your Honor, live by the blade, die by the blade.
All right.
You said something Valhalla. Anyway.
As you guys come down for breakfast, those who drink coffee are offered coffee. Those who would prefer hair of the dog or breakfast in a mug are offered tankards of mead or other ales. Tea is available. Freshly squeezed apple juice is also available. But the main meal for breakfast today are these thick, custardy batons of a beautiful brioche bread soaked in a delicious cinnamon and egg mixture before fried, topped with a fine powdered sugar and a beautiful wildflower honey. Enjoy your thick ass French toast.
Hell
Yes.
yeah.
He eats that with. Oh, sorry.
No, you could go. I'll go after.
Okay, for sure. Thank you. Damien gets a big stack of those. Well, when he says a big stack, he means 2, because that's probably a lot for him.
Yeah.
But he does have in a beer glass, tall glass of apple juice.
Okay.
Because he knows he's gonna need it today. But other than that, he just basically, I'm gonna say he's probably one of the first people up. Because I guess one of the benefits of being regenerated is you feel physically great the next day.
Mm-hmm.
So he basically reserves a table for him and the rest of whomever the party wants to accompany him.
Sounds good.
But yeah, no. Other than that, no, nothing too crazy. Sorry, continue.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Mia.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, speaking of being in good spirits, Pin is very happy. They have a pep in their step. That's yeah. They seem to almost like skip. It's like a little jaunt as they make their way to the table and take a big plate of their own. But unlike Damien, it's actually big. They've eaten a lot, which is also weird. They got like 4 thick ass French toast.
That's true. That is quite a lot.
It's not human meat, but this'll do.
Does Pin join Damien at the table?
Yes, of course.
Okay. And then he would look over and say, "Are you sure you can eat all that?"
Well, if we're quantifying the amount, and they'll take like a big chunk of the first piece of toast. I'm pretty sure a human head is way bigger than this portion-wise, and I eat that just fine.
Well,
That's crazy. That's a crazy sentence.
He's stunned for a moment, and then he points and he says, "You chewed the head. You didn't technically eat it."
Well, I had to. And they'll take a swallow. I had to swallow some of it to spit it back up. So I ate something.
Damien takes
Besides,
a bite of his. Oh, continue.
no, go on.
Damien takes a bite of his and he says, "That must have been an experience."
Sorry, it was a little muffled. Could you say that last part again?
Hold on. That must have been an experience.
hmm And they'll do like a big nod. And they'll be like, anyway, don't look too much into it. It's meant to be an attempt at humor. I think
No,
he's trying to teach me that.
yes. Well, I would say so far that was a good attempt. The source material, you're taking what you have on hand. Um, I would say perhaps next time round something a little bit more lighter, like in comparison to your breakfast today. He takes another bite of his and then a big swig of the apple juice. And then he looks down and he says, "Have you tried apple juice?"
Mm, they think for a moment. Not really. Is it good?
Mm, well, personally, I think so. Of the juiced beverage variety, in comparison to orange, I would say I prefer apple. So take that as what you will. It's sweeter, more candy-like. And in fact, again, apples are referred often to as nature's candy. Would you like some? I mean, don't mind my cooties, but. And he kind of shifts the tankard over.
They like almost snatch it from you and start like glugging,
Oh,
gulping.
where do you put all that away?
They burp
Um,
and the like sort of like pat their tummy and
And just be like, bag of holding.
I see. That is astounding. I am learning a lot today.
I don't
Since
actually have a bag of holding.
oh well, I mean, I'm not sure. Uh, I wasn't. I'm still a little bit curious as to the whole. Well, not to sound gross at the dinner table, but the eating process works.
Mm. Well, if I ever go down in combat, you can feel free to dissect me. You can let me know what it looks like.
Damien pauses for a moment, nods, and he says, "You're sure you're okay with that?"
Well, once I'm dead, it won't really matter. Didn't you have a lot of practice with that sort of thing?
Well, I mean, I'm not going to let you be dead for long. I'm working on that.
Mm.
I mean, if that is something that.
Jonas
Well,
has
okay,
joined you
first,
all, by the way.
yes.
Oh,
Uh, Damien does also give a nod, and he says, "Um, I suppose for point of fact, this goes for you. Well, uh, if you were to temporarily fall in battle before I reconstitute you, would you be okay with me examining the point of the wound so I can better understand how to stitch you back when you're alive better?"
I'd love to know how my body fits together as well, to be honest.
Okay,
You
I
are
just
welcome to.
thank you. It's just I understand if you wouldn't be okay with that.
And Jonas will look to Pin, sort of note that they seem rather chipper today, and that they are glad of this.
Okay.
Whatever the circumstance.
Mm-hmm.
And yes, I did post this in character chat, but as Jonas sits down, you do notice his once like coral pink eyes are now large, yellow, and almost cat-like.
Mm.
The bioluminescent spots on his arms still haven't started glowing again, and he has indications of a little fishy tail starting to grow.
Um.
You become Fibsh.
Fibbed.
Yeah. Damien is probably only now taking in this as it was kind of one of the object blindness at first. And he says, are you feeling okay today? Like
Um,
physically speaking?"
He pauses for a moment. I feel better than I have in months.
Would you mind if I did a quick magical checkup? Just a quick look-see, just to make sure everything's okay. I'll be frank with you, you physically transmuted quite a bit.
Tends to happen.
First time.
I mean, hey, I met the Ravenous and immediately grew almost 2 feet. Like, it just kind of has that effect. But yeah, he will give you the little, like, 2-fingered salute, go ahead.
Alright. I'm gonna head home.
This is happening. If somebody else also wanted to join as well, just because we are technically at time, and there is some info I would like deposited before we end session today.
Yep.
Okay.
Ashram will come down with a plate, and he looks pretty haggard, like he didn't sleep well, which is weird, that considering everything that happened. But he doesn't have the dead-eyed look anymore. He's got this look of just like determination, and he puts a copy of the picture of the amulet he had been drawing, of the runes and everything on the amulet, and he says, "It's not innate. They're amulets. We can break them.
Okay.
We can. There's a weak point here. And they tried to get me last night. She came to me in my dreams, I guess. I don't know. And he looks almost like one of those conspiracy nuts, just like his hair's all frazzled and his eyes are like wide and like he's getting intense. They are cutting his fingers off, and they have him in a room somewhere, and she's taunting me with him. And I'm not saying we go do something about that right this second, because like I said last night to Jonas, there is no more of me making these decisions. But they are desperate.
Oh, I see. Pin beat me to it. Or Frank beat me to it.
Hi.
Yeah, that, like, I think whatever CC did has got them on their back foot, and they want to know what it is, and we cannot tell them.
Okay. I mean, fair enough. We don't really understand this ourselves too well either.
At the mention of that, Cece's just gonna like sip his water and be like, I don't know, I'm just a people person. That's all that it is.
I think he pulls out his like book that he's been he's been drawing in, and he opens it up and he puts it in the center of the table and he points at the room, says, "I need a fresh pair of eyes on this. Does anyone recognize this at all?"
Damien peers over it with his wizard eyes. With an Arcana check, may I see what my wizard eyes tell me?
You're examining the sketch?
Yeah, of the sigil. Yeah.
Yeah, roll me an Arcana. Why not?
Oh,
Cool.
Can I give an advantage? I have proficiency in Arcana,
Yeah,
so I think
sure.
I'm able. Take it.
Kick ass. Alright. Or kick Patow's case. Alright.
No, I didn't actually love that show. I kind of hated it. Never mind.
I liked it more than I should admit.
A 25? Yeah, you can see the similarities in this compared to things like Counterspell, and this is just basically the you're not as intimately familiar with stuff like this as Ash would be.
Oh, yeah.
Because things like anti-magic isn't super big in Vermont. So based on your background and your studies in Vermont, you could definitely see the roots towards the language of this arcane sigil speaking to fuck ya magic.
Okay. Alright.
Do you recognize anything about this room? Anything?
Okay. The room itself?
Anything?
Nothing at all, sorry.
Not surprising. That's okay.
Well, I mean, the sigils on it, yes, but I assume you're already familiar with most of them yourself.
Yeah, it's an anti-magic at the very least. There's probably more to it than that, but that's what I'm picking up. Um,
I
I'm working
mean,
I'm working on something that might help with that, but I don't know. This is really complicated magic.
how
But
potent?
the
How
interesting
potent?
thing, right, is that it doesn't appear to have any concession for their own magic. So, what are they doing? What are it they can't just pop it out of their brain. How are they casting magic in a field that would prevent such magic?
Mm, hmm.
I
I
I
don't
highly
hate
doubt
this.
they're doing it.
understand.
I raise
I
my
highly
hand.
doubt they're doing it the same way we do.
Yeah. Also, we have to
Sure.
remember things are lost to time. Obviously, like Aristos is a perfect example of that. I hate to be the one that suggests it, but you
There
might
doesn't they
want to
don't
try to.
there don't appear to be any religious iconography. That doesn't appear to be divine, and
At
I
least
don't. They are casting spells,
Hmm.
but and it's not even. It doesn't even feel like sorcery because even that would be canceled out. So
Well,
their
there's
magic could.
something else. Go ahead. I'm sorry, Pen.
It's fine. If their magic isn't coming from any sort of forgotten god, perhaps it's coming from science. I was able to cast perfectly fine within the field.
Did you
hmm.
cast a spell in the field?
And they think back on it. Yes. And they'll like raise their hand and sort of like go to activate their branding smite, and you see like the core
Oh,
of electric blue heat going through their seams. This one.
oh,
Hmm.
that's
Technically, that was my bad. Technically, that wasn't supposed to work. But
Lay,
when you
well.
attacked him, he was like 1 HP.
Well,
Hmm.
I don't know that. I just know that it worked. So I'm offering off the
Mhm.
fact that maybe this is the thing.
Technically, that technically didn't work. That was just the DM forgetting things.
And
I'm
rule of
sorry.
Then
cool. I
ignore.
don't blame you. I don't blame you.
If
um,
there's
Real
10 million
cool.
things to remember, then forget this. Pin wouldn't have said that.
Pen.
I mean,
Um, that actually makes me think. I would like to talk to you late at a later time when we have some time to sit down. I have an idea how Stein may be able to help us in combat a bit more, but I need your approval for it.
uh,
What were you
But
going to say, buddy?
it's something we can discuss later.
no, sorry, that was me thinking verbally. You're fine, yeah.
And will look at you with curiosity. Sort of like a cat like batting around like a bug that it found on the floor. And they'll just be like, sure, let's.
Uh, I'll say maybe. Okay, so did Pin choose to say the whole thing about the electricity and all that? Like, just go with me here for a moment.
Yeah, they would have said that maybe it's science related. They wouldn't have said they casted
Yeah.
branding. Like they wouldn't have insinuated they
Okay.
cast,
No, no,
but
no.
they would have said it could be technology.
Sure.
Damien finishes his bite for a moment and he says, perhaps because in your case, you're not casting magic, he does the air quotes, you're forcing phenomena. You're taking something that can happen naturally and just kind of brute forcing the mechanics necessary for it, which, in a way, is more of like a physical manifestation of magic. Perhaps it's an expression like that. They are physically inducing phenomena.
So it's some kind of equivalent of making a fire versus lighting a fire with a tinderbox, but on a grand magic arcane scale?
Hmm, maybe. I mean, it's mostly a shot in the dark, but it would be like you or I reaching out with our will and reserve of power and going through the motions of conjuring flame, rather than someone generating a lot of body heat by some means and then having a means for projecting it. In a way, almost like a dragon breathes fire.
Whatever it is, they were very put off by the fact that Cece could cast within the circle, which means that they replayed it off like it was a game of cat and mouse, but I don't think that's what it is. They tried to get me to tell them how you did it, and when I didn't, they presumably cut Emmerich's finger off. I don't know, I didn't see what happened. I hope that's not what happened, but we do what we can.
I mean,
and you see him like twitch a bit at that. Like that really was unsettling. I don't think we tell them anything. I don't think we can tell them anything because if they figure this out, it could be very bad.
oh, yes. I mean, I figure that's the main point effect of why they're afraid. In a way, they could think that
furiously scribbling out notes that he had taken.
Oh, Jonas, sorry to interrupt, buddy. I'll make it quick. Just out of the
Go
corner,
ahead.
if you're out of your periphery, if you're paying any sort of attention, you'll see that pin is like looking at you. And it's sort of like for a moment, their like typical like self comes back. It's purely cold logic as they're like studying you. And if you like go to look back at them or pay attention to them, they'll just give you a little smirk.
But they're probably afraid because they are at best assuming that we have, as one amongst us, some way to induce phenomena, like controlling someone with their words.
I can't think of anything that would induce the kind of phenomena that we do that isn't divine in nature. Because Ashram doesn't know about psionics. Like it's like a tightly controlled ability, right? Like there would be no way to know that off the top of my head.
Well, given
What was the question?
dragons are
Ashram wouldn't know about psionics, right? I think we
No,
had
Ashram would
established
not
that
know.
like
Yeah,
it's
given-
so tightly controlled.
Yeah, it would be very tightly controlled if they existed.
Okay.
Especially given dragons are kind of extinct in Baelmast, so we wouldn't have any indication of sapphire dragons, which also use psionics.
Yeah.
Either way, I still think again, I'm not making this decision, but a suggestion of going to Kelpsa is probably still a good idea, if only so that we can or I can have some time to try to do some research on other alternatives to arcane magics or magic. He wouldn't have used the magics word. Or some alternative way to produce the abilities they're using. Because this doesn't make any sense.
You say that like he thinks magics, like plural, is a cuss.
I mean, it's beneath him.
Yeah, sorry for
It's
swearing.
not. It's
Yeah,
not scholarly.
It's not scholarly.
Well, I'm.
Can I?
Go ahead.
If we are going to Kelpsa, I do not want to purchase a new carriage or anything like that until we are leaving. I do not want to park a carriage outside of my mother's place and bring more attention to people who are not involved in this.
Understandable.
Yeah, I mean, going as low profile as we can manage would probably be the best.
Is there any way we could glamour the carriage?
I thought we were
Potentially,
selling the
yes.
carriage.
Wait, are we
Oh,
selling the
Jesus.
carriage outright?
We're
Okay,
selling
yeah.
we're selling that carriage, and we are
You're
not getting a
selling that
new
thing.
one, and we are not
Well,
getting a new one until we've done what we need to do.
Right. Okay. Okay. So
I was like, I'm
we're-
pretty sure the idea is we're selling it. Depending on if it moves or not, like if we can attach the oxen to it or not, depends on if we sell it in
sorry.
FCast or Kelpsa.
That
Because
was,
Kelpsa will
that
probably
was a
buy it at
brain-
a higher price.
That was a brain fart. I was forgetting about the. It's been several months.
Yeah, it's been like 5 months. Yeah.
Yeah. God, please, I don't want to carry this
So
cart
the plan
anymore.
is, so the plan is to sell the carriage, sell the oxen, teleport to Kelpsa, potentially get a new carriage there.
This
Or,
buck-ass carriage.
Or a key of
Okay.
Right.
Mordecai's magnificent.
I have
You know what
I
this-
have the funds to procure a key. That is the plan
You know
at
what-
present.
You know what this feels like to me? This feels again. This is Ashram speaking. Sorry. This feels like a witch in a mud hut somewhere spits on the ground and curses your firstborn with webbed toes, only on like a grand scale, magic wise.
The
A
carriage
lot
feels
of
like
that seems
that.
to be the case.
No, the
The
power of the arbiters of
The
the
carriage. The carriage definitely feels like a witch spitting on the ground and cursing your
Like,
firstborn child. Like, that's the entire fucking saga of this goddamn caravan.
Like
The carriage
it's-
is on my list of ops. Like next to like the fucking door and Embrick's patio is the fucking carriage. I cannot with her.
Jesus. I'm just glad Ashram's not on that list.
Well,
Not
you
yet.
see.
So
Well,
we
you were on the
are-
shit list.
We are
Yeah.
20 minutes over, and there is
Oh, hold
Oh
on.
yeah.
Yeah.
a nugget of information
Okay.
that I'm waiting to be said.
I secede to the story.
I think in the midst of Yoda's being like, we have to come up with a plan, etc., Pin will sort of just raise their little hand and just be like, oh, I have something to add to that.
Mm-hmm.
And they'll sort of put their hands on the table and sort of lean over so that they can get a bit closer to Jonas and point to their eye, and just be like, Aristos wants that back.
What?
That
Aristos
makes-
wants the eye back.
That makes sense.
Oh.
Oh.
They
Has-
are.
Well, yeah, it's part of that was part of what we had to do, right? Like we were gonna give it to him eventually, I assumed.
Are we
Rather than later.
returning
Aristos?
it to the kind of cave where we found them? Or are you
Not quite sure.
astral projecting it to them?
He came to me in a vision last night and said that he wants it back. He didn't tell me how, but I'm assuming he could just visit again. Especially if I have that in my possession.
Pin, you you get the impression with how weak he was as he presented himself to you that going to him would probably be for the best.
Cool.
In that
Okay.
case, I will unattune from the eye and hand it over.
That was easier than I thought it would be. I don't have to threaten you.
Oh, the plot point of him being weak, and Ashram doesn't know that. Oh no. Oh, that's gonna weigh on me.
Right. Well,
Does-
if it helps you all feel any better, he said he's willing to renege on some of the detrimental effects of the boon. And they say that in air quotes.
How so?
I see.
Whatever that means. The toll it's
Well-
taking on you all, mentally.
I suppose I can understand that, but I don't even know if we really. The question stands: do we let Aristos have his body back?
Why wouldn't we?
I suppose that is the
happened-
question. Do we have reservations about following through on this?
What?
Considering he said
Hang
that
on.
he would help with the negative benefits, and I've obviously been effective considering the fact that that And I'll just explain this now because it's in the box, so I'm not just gonna process it. That whole deal that happened before we left DevCast, outside of the quench tank,
What?
that was my fault.
Outside the quench tank?
Ricky wanted us to try to put another tavern out of business.
Right.
I went to owner of said
Right.
tavern, said ruin yourself, and he proceeded to shoot up the entire tavern with a gun he had underneath the bar.
Well, you didn't know he had a gun.
That was you.
Mm-hmm. I didn't know he had a gun in the bar, but I told him to ruin himself, and that's my fault.
Jonas
I'm
will sort
pretty
of
sure-
lean. Jonas will lean over to Pin and very quietly whisper, "This is exactly why magic needs to go."
Ashram looks over at Damien and kind of squints and just goes, "What's a gun?"
Oh,
You
Okay.
did this in DevCast already.
Okay, never mind then.
You
Never
did
mind.
do this
Okay.
already.
Did
I
it get
do
explained to
remember
me?
that.
Yes.
Did it get explained to me what a gun was?
I think you
Yes,
saw
we
one
put-
in action.
Yeah.
Put bombs in a stick and make it shoot a rock.
I couldn't
Yeah,
remember
literally.
if we'd done that out loud yet or not, but it's a good bit. I wanted to keep it up.
Oh,
But,
and the iPhone
um,
just died. I was
Oh,
hoping
there
to
it
get to
goes.
the end of stream before it died out.
I know.
I'm sorry, Oko. I was waiting. I was just like, surely there will be a good chance for me to bring this all up in the next 5 minutes, right?
Yeah.
Sure.
And then there wasn't.
Blah, 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 blah.
What?
No, that's
Why now? Like, he wants to take back some of the downsides to our boons out of the goodness of his heart?
No,
Because
Now?
he needs the because
'Cause he needs us to
the
do
piece
it.
of himself back, and is
Then-
trying to sweeten the deal.
Then why did he not take it when we had it when we were there the first time?
Because I took it.
Right, but why
Also,
didn't he
maybe
just
he
make
assumed-
me give it back to him? Something's
May-
off here.
because he's
Maybe he wouldn't assume that we're using his quote-unquote boon so willingly.
Recklessly is the word I would use for most of you.
Well,
Yeah.
I would argue that it was necessary at the time, but we're not arguing necessaries anymore.
Yeah. Right.
That
Go ahead. Well, okay.
Something's off.
Point of fact, I have a working theory that, again, while we could very well be dealing with a honest, bona fide deity, I also would like to propose the idea that it is actually just some form of greater phantom.
Then why would there be
Greater ghost.
if
A
it's that
very
case?
powerful
why would
phantom.
Curios be so willing to sell only things that deal with a phantom?
Well, just hear
Why
me
would they
out.
even know about a phantom?
Well, I'm sorry. Well, I don't I don't think I caught the first part of that.
You
Neither.
cut out a
So
little bit.
we know from Lilith. Let me double check that name. But the person who had the porcelain arms, there is a curious shop owner in Kelpsa who knows a lot about Aristos. Like they deal in whether it be information or stuff about Aristos. That is who we should see. That is the best person we should talk to. So Cece's like, if that's the case, why would he care if it was just some other phantasm? Because if they like information and interesting things just as much as Little did, I don't think just a poltergeist or a phantasm is gonna do
No.
the trick.
No, it's not. It's so. My theory is that it is the ghost of the god itself. Basically, a lot of the times they need physical pieces of their body to manifest themselves. They usually manifest near areas in which where they've deceased. That is often why. And I'm not proposing that we try to do this. This is purely for point of example. Often why it is necessary to destroy the remains to stop them from being able to physically manifest. I would wager that in investing in us a part of its spirit stuff, more or less, it has crippled itself in doing so. I think it needs its physical. Well, again, the whole reason it's having us go and do this is I do very well believe that it could re-manifest if it had access to all of its body. This, again, are relics of a divine creature. My point being is if we bring the eye back, we could potentially be rejuvenating it in some way.
Yeah, that's the point.
Well,
Genius.
yes. And I'm just making sure that we are okay with that, I suppose.
It is like rolling the eye in their hand like a marble.
I have put a lot of thought to this. I want to see this through.
But what do you mean by see it through? Do you mean by getting all of the parts and bringing him back so that magic gets taken from the world? Or do you mean getting all of the parts to stop him from coming back? What does it mean to see this through? Because if he's weakening himself by putting himself in us the way he has, what if we destroy the eye now, weakens him enough to where he can't do what he's been doing?
Well,
It
I will also
immediately
say
like
this.
at the
Okay, the phrasing was exactly the way I wanted it to be, okay? Okay, I
yeah,
just wanted to
no,
make sure.
I was I'm reading out at the insinuation that you're going to destroy the eye at all. Pin's like grip on it like tightens, and the like blue like electricity, the crackling flame like courses through their seams once again.
I
not-
raise my hands. I'm not saying that we do that. I'm throwing it out as a suggestion, I promise. I'm not going to be making those decisions for the group anymore.
I also would wager to guess that would be a much harder endeavor than we would anticipate. These things have survived for, well,
I mean,
as it goes, longer than a lot of written history.
but I take out my paper and I tap the amulet and just say, "What if I can get this working?" Would that render it weak enough to get rid of it for good?
I have used
If we want to do that, I immediately get pinned. I'm not saying we do that. I'm just saying it is a possibility on the board.
Theoretically,
really-
I would say no. And please go ahead.
Let Hex go first.
Okay.
Jonas, take the floor.
Oh.
Tell him why this is a horrible idea.
I have repeatedly used that artifact inside of anti-magic fields. I sense no reduction in power, and additionally,
That's a good point.
I think... Well, there's no easy way to say this. I think magic has had its time in the sun. I think it has pushed our people forward in extraordinary ways, but it has led to so much worse than we would ever have been capable of. And I think Aristos has a point.
In all honesty, I would like to talk to Aristos at least once more. I say what you will about it, but I will be blunt and say I don't think that we understand the situation as a whole.
Oh, of course not.
And part of me feels compelled to at least try and understand the situation on a big scale. At least, if it is true that Aristos was this benefactor to every known civilization by gifting us access to magic, Damien gives a shrug and he says, if they truly were betrayed, then I would say we as a species owe it to try and make it right, even if it destroys the society we've built upon it.
Who's to say that any of this even is true? He could be the specter of some ghost who's lying to us.
Well, that's what
Magic
I go
Magic is
intend to
used
go find out.
Magic
Then
is the
we-
fundamental groundwork of our civilization. Magic.
Yes.
Can you imagine the sheer amount of devastation that would come to just Kelpsa alone if magic suddenly disappeared tomorrow? You'd be dooming an entire city. And granted, I know a lot of you aren't a lot of fans of that city, but I wouldn't like to see a lot of people die there if we could help it.
Vermontis
already had-
itself
Can I
would
ask-
cease to function.
We've already had one incredibly awful apocalyptic event to one city. I'd rather not have another.
Okay.
Ashram, can I pose the question to you? What has magic ever done for you that was good?
Magic gave me a home.
I
Magic.
thought it took you away from the home. That's what they do with the Institute. Where are
My-
your parents?
My parents didn't give two shits about me. I would have been raised in the slums begging for coppers if not for magic. Magic brought me up. It was my mistakes that brought me down. But magic lifted me up out of that. Magic gives everyone with talent an equal place to exist. If you have the talent for magic, you will come to the Institute, you will learn that magic, and you will become something.
So
Or at
equal
the
that you
very
have a
least, be given
superiority.
the opportunity for something.
So equal that you have a superiority complex over people who got their magic through different means that you don't approve of? That kind of equality?
I have my biases on the
right.
the kind of magic that I prefer, but I also recognize that people that have those abilities
Aren't as good as you because they didn't go to school, because
not
they
as-
didn't get given away.
they're not as talented as me. And that's a different
Oh.
statement. That's a different story that we are not bringing up right now. The point is, the magic as a fundamental force is a good thing to have. Just like any force. Like
Right.
the same thing that makes your guns also makes your carriages. The same thing that causes a fireball to burn a forest down can be used to create oxen to pull things that no normal animal would be able to do. Magic as a force in the universe shouldn't just go away because bad people do bad things with it.
Well,
That's
and
incredibly ironic.
Yes,
Considering.
I am fully aware of what that sounds like coming from me, but I'm trying to turn over a new leaf. And I'm sorry.
No.
I just
Right,
don't
so you're
think
sorry.
that punishing good people trying to make an honest living using the talents they have at their disposal is the right way to go about something just because some really bad people did some really bad things with it.
I
You're
think
gonna say something, buddy.
yeah, thank you very much. I think overall we can't escape Aristos, whatever it is. I think that if it really wanted to, it could probably pull the cord on us in one way or another. It's shown that it has influence over us beyond what we understand. So, as much as I have my personal reservations about it, I do think that our best plan of action is to go and renege the deal.
Have we considered? Now, I admit I don't personally agree with this approach. But there is a very
fair.
real possibility. Aristos has lived in a hole in the ground for God knows how long.
Mm-hmm.
If we put them back together and we show them the world that has become, who's to say they won't change their mind?
I mean, that's
We don't know how much of the world he's seen. We don't know how much of the world he's able to see from where he is.
And maybe he knows. And if he can see it all, maybe there's a damn good reason why he doesn't think it's a good idea for us to have magic. It's just we don't know the situation. We should pay them a visit, at the very least.
Should we take the eye with us when we do that?
Better
Well,
to deal with
that's
the
not up for
devil you
debate.
know. Yeah, better to deal with the devil you know than the one you don't. And we know Aristos. We don't know anything about the what ifs of what's going to happen with everything else.
I'll be honest.
Just to throw it out there, we also don't know what the world without magic looks like.
Of course not.
For all we
The
know,
eye-
it could be a million times worse than what it currently is.
Using the eye, I felt like I was able to do something that mattered. I was able to look after you in a way that I would have been powerless to do on my own merit. So I am reluctant to give up that power. But I'm going to do it anyway.
Indeed.
To be fair, I don't think giving him the eye is necessarily a bad move. I'm saying I don't think we give him everything. I don't think we give him all the pieces. I think we start with this as a show of good faith, and then we look at our options afterward.
Right. Well, we could keep up this theoretical discussion forever. Point being, we're going to give him the eye. And once he gets the eye, like Jonas said, he's going to be better able to keep an eye on all of us. So, I'd recommend being a bit more careful with your talk of mutiny. Unless you
have
want to
the
get in
cot.
trouble.
We also have the cot. We have the ox. Do we know? That's a good idea. If the ox will actually connect. Oh no, we don't have the cart. God damn.
Yeah, we
Fucking cart. She comes back every time. Fuck
I
this
was
cart.
about to say, yeah, you all don't have the cart with you.
I'm not.
I have the
don't-
control rod. I can drive the oxen.
I don't think willingly submitting ourselves to a panopticon is really a great move.
We play with the cards.
What do you
we have.
think the Institute is? Just saying.
Thank you, Jesus Christ.
Do you have any idea, like...
Well, okay, well then let me rephrase. Another panopticon. Like, you are returning an item of power so that someone can watch you more than they were before. And they were obviously already watching us.
Yeah.
Why don't we do this? We know that that Aristos wants the eye. I feel like even though the people had reservations and hesitations at this point in time, considering also the alternative, how with us being, as Pin put it, irresponsible for lack of better terminology, with the boon that we've been given, we bring it to him to renegotiate, because I don't know what's going to happen if I fuck up one more time, and I'm pretty sure I don't want to find out. And then we deal with whatever comes afterwards as it comes. There's no point. Nobody can look into the future as far out as we need to figure out the solution, and then there's no point going over what ifs. Otherwise, we would never leave the table.
May I see the eye for a day? I'm not going to use it. I'm not going to squirrel it away. I'm not going to hide it. I'm not going to... I just want to see if I can know something more about it. Because I don't think Ashram's touched the eye yet.
Fine, as long as I get to watch you.
Of course. That
That's
is a willing compromise.
Right. And don't try anything funny. I don't need to sleep, but you do.
Damn.
That's not Ashram laughing. That's D laughing.
All right.
All right.
On that, I think that is a good place to end it. We are
Yes,
42
no.
minutes over. It's nearly 2 a.m. for me. I want to sleep.
I said I was gonna hold off on mentioning this, Oko, because I knew it was one of your fight.
Listen. I wanted them to get the information that they could earn back fucking alignment shifts if they turned this fucking eyeball in. That seemed like
fucking,
prudent
camp-
information for some folks.
Yeah.
Crazy. Who could
I
those? Who
believe
could
that,
those people
please.
be? What? That's wild.
Who could those folks be?
No, it's okay. I'm gonna go write my 3 essays for Ashram, or not Ashram, Aristos.
Damien. Oh, Aristos.
Yeah,
God.
Do it.
it's gonna be a whole therapy session. It's gonna be great.
But yes, thank you guys so much for being amazing players. I'm sorry I broken, battered you all a little bit. I just wanted to instill the fear of God in you all.
Which
Oh, it's there.
validly done.
It's there.
Ironically, you instill the love of God in some of us.
Oh no. It's okay.
And
God
it's
has
gonna be
turned as
"He
if he's
lifts
been
me
brainwashed.
Aristos, my beloved, take me home.
I meant more
is
so
an
with the
awesome
arbiters,
God.
I guess. Yeah,
Yeah.
I wanted y'all to fear
It's-
them a little bit more.
It's the Kenny raining boats meme, but instead of boats, it's eyeballs.
All right. Well, thank you all to my amazing players. I'm going to be putting their links in chat right now. And if you're watching the VOD on YouTube, the links will be below for everybody. But in the top left-hand corner, we have Damien, played by Simply Your Buddy. Next to them, we have Pin, played by Mio Possum. Then we have Ashram, played by High Queen Didi. Then on the bottom row, we have Cece, played by Fridays with Frank. And lastly, we have Jonas, played by Hexavel Zaro. Thank you all so much.
Thank you.
I'm
Oh,
so
and
happy.
thanks to
Thank
me.
you.
Thank you, Voss, for the D-Grim. It's amazing. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you.
And thank you, viewer, for tuning in.
Thank you for tuning. Yeah, those are like, again, like the people who came for the return of Inkstained currently watching. Thank you all so much. And those who watch us on YouTube. Thank you so heckin' much.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Don't forget to like and subscribe.
And comment.
Oh my god. But yeah, I'm going to definitely in the Discord. Those who wish to remain for post-game chats, you're more than welcome to. But if you need to go, I completely understand. Goodbye.
Oh boy.
All right, and then we come over here. Bam. Oh, that's awkward. Blim, blim. Yes, we do that. All right. Thank you all so much for hanging out with me tonight. It was a little touch and go there. I haven't DM'd in a hot minute. I haven't streamed D&D in a hot minute. There was a lot, but you know what? We're working on it. We're doing things. But yes, thank you all so much for tuning in. If you liked Inkstain and had a good time and maybe want to check out our fan tab in the Discord, feel free to check out the Discord there. The Discord also, if you opt into it, you'll know when I'm going live. You'll get updates in case I ever need to take another 5 months hiatus because of another medical emergency. Who can say? Hopefully there isn't one. But the Discord is always the first to know that information. So I would highly recommend joining the Discord. Come hang out with your fellow adventurers on the tavern floor. And I am very proud of my community. We're a safe space, we're a welcoming space, and I'm sure folks can definitely fit in right there. If you want to see any previous episodes of Inkstained, or maybe my other campaign called Emerly Murders, all the VODs are posted on my YouTube channel, which you can find in that socialist link there. I post to TikTok, YouTube, Blue Sky, Twitter. I have a Ko-fi shop where I sell physical, tangible merch, and I also take art commissions. All of that can be found in that link. Again, if you're watching on YouTube, the links are all below. But yeah, I am very tired, so I'm not gonna raid out tonight. I do apologize, folks. But until I get to see you all again on Tuesday, I hope you all... Oh, almost forgot. My other D&D campaign, if you folks are new... I have 2 D&D campaigns that are running in the same universe at roughly the same time. Emerly Murders is my longer running campaign, so everything that Group A does affects Group B and vice versa. So if Inkstained actively gets rid of magic in the world, pardon me, that's going to suck for Emerly Murders. But yes, definitely, if you guys are interested in either of those series, check out the VODs on YouTube. Catch up on the stories there. So next week on Saturday, we'll be coming back with the return of Emerly Murders. Where we last left off, they got sucked into a time hole 6,000 years in the past. But yes, I can't wait to see you all again next week on Tuesday for regular streams, and then, of course, Saturday for Emerald Murders. But until then, I hope you all stay awesome, stay safe, and well, I guess this is bye-bye.